Let's see if this works. Okay, looks like we're live. Welcome everybody to PSR 6-hour team endurance race. It's me, Nadim here. I'll be commentating throughout the session. I'll try to do my best to keep up with as much as I can. It will be tough, especially since 6 hours is me on my own. But yeah, how's it going, Galen? Thanks for the message. Yeah. Hopefully it will be a really cool and fun event. Yeah, I think it's one of the first this kind of scale. So yeah, looking forward to it and hoping like it's going to be quite a fun event, and hopefully we'll have more to follow coming in the future. So yeah, at the moment we currently have a 10-minute qualifying session happening on. So this will set the grid, and then yeah, we'll be into 2-hour stints for each team. So yeah, at the moment we have TNR Alfred in first place. Very quick driver. I've seen him around quite a bit, so yeah, always going to be up there. And he's very fast in the Ferrari 296 with the Max Verstappen livery, so yeah, I think that's probably a popular choice. Next we have TNR Sim Dude SA. Good friend of the PSR community, running SAGT, doing incredible job on that side, following an awesome community. So yeah, go check him out there, and his community really yeah, it's quite a cool community there, and lots of fun things happening around. So he's currently second, 17th off Alfred. We have MGR Swarkat is on is further half a second off Samtud Racing. He's rocking the BMW M6, which has been quite quick on the latest Daily Race B, which is the same combo, ironically enough, and yeah, definitely a very fast car. Over a race stint might be a bit tricky though, especially with the fuel, but car that's very good on its tires, and especially in the medium speed corner. So yeah, definitely think it'll be up there in lap time. It'll be interesting to see what strategy on. Interesting to see is on the medium tires. Maybe just getting his eye in for the race. As we have PSR Riza that just goes third place, one of our fellow PSR compatriots in the 296 as well. Really cool livery. Riza is very much known for his liveries, and yeah, always like going a bit above and beyond. So nice to see some awesome liveries on the car there. Just popped in the 56.9. About 1.2 seconds of Alfred, and further just over 4 tenths from some dude SA. So yeah, it's starting to heat up quite nicely. Very excited to see all the guys get into action. We have Stings Racing, who is our host for the night, also in the BMW M6. Does look like it's going to be a popular car today as well. Currently on 57.7, 2 seconds off Alfred. Definitely looks like Alfred's going to be the one to beat today. We have PSR Alti, another PSR competitor of ours, also in the Ferrari 296 in the Max Verstappen livery. Just awesome car. Very excited to see it in the new update, and sure it's going to be one of the favorites for today. Yeah. Then we have TNR Kyron TRD. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, guys. I'm not the best with names and stuff, so I had to apologize in advance for any of that. Also in the BMW M6, and in 6th place we got Pregorol, which is I know newish to the GT scene. Previously, obviously on Assetto Corsa competitions, but nice to see him join us in the Gran Turismo world, and yeah, hoping he does quite well. And then we have Lazy. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Skate down and say. Sorry if I did get that wrong. But it looks like he's in the Porsche RSR. He's in 9th place. So we're just about another minute left before quali. Let me just remind the gents. And then we should be off in racing. So do we have 9 drivers in at the moment? Just having a look to see if there's any others that's still gonna join, but looking unlikely at this moment. And yeah, we should get started very soon. So yeah, we just hit the end of quali, so the race to start in the next few seconds. It's going to be a 62 lap stint with obviously the drivers. So for this one, with the driver switch, they will be doing actually 61 laps and coming into the pits on the second to last lap. And that will essentially end the stint. And that's when they will hand over to the teammate in the next lobby where they will take over. So yeah, very exciting to see. So there we go. We have TNR Alfred in P1. We have TNR Samdud SA in second place. We have Riza in third. Shortcut fourth. Sting Racing fifth. Briggerol sixth. We have Kyron TRD seventh. Alti in eighth. We have Leskate in ninth place. So yeah, gonna be an exciting one. Let's see how it goes. And off we go for 61 laps of Magio. Alfred in the lead. He's on racing mediums. We have some to the SA in mediums as well. We have Riza right behind him. Looks like most drivers opting for the medium strategy. But this one got right on that Ferrari of Riza right there. He's doing well to hold his line. Ooh, Riza almost loses it. Does very well to hold on to it. Let's see, can this one cut? Maybe put a move inside. Does well to keep his line. He's missing apexing quite a bit. Still getting the speed. Ooh, and we have Sting Racing as well. Looks like the BMs are coming to play today. Backing off slightly. All looks like they've been so clean. Most of the drivers have gotten away quite cleanly. We have Briggerol following closely behind. Karen TRD in the PM. Alti just about the second in the back, and then Leskate just the second. It's like Briggerol's gonna line up a move to go on the inside. Will it go for the move? Ooh, he thinks better, but we have Karen TRD goes for the switchback. Is the contact though? Good clean racing between the pair. Looks like Karen TRD has managed to get in front of Briggerol. Very good move, very good anticipation to do the switchback. So that moves him up in 6th place. We have Sting Racing just dropped off like a little bit from the back in front. We have this one cut on Riza still at the moment. Expect the beer just to be very fast, especially at the beginning of the stint. Just say key on. Right, thanks Omika. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, thanks for that. Like I was saying, I expect the PMs to be quite fast, especially at the beginning of the stint. They will good over 1 lap. However, the big weakness is the fuel tank of these PMs. They do go off quite quickly. I think most of the guys are trying to push about 15 laps a stint if you want to possibly do a 4-stop, which is going to be quite difficult in this PM. So let's see if we can manage to hold on to Riza. But Riza doing a good job to hold of him. Some racing do just it's about 9/10 of Alfred. Now Alfred is very quick. He's definitely going to be trying to stretch the legs of that Ferrari. So yeah, it's about a second ahead of some duties at the moment. So yeah, looks like the race will be sitting down. Looks like the closest battle is definitely between Riza and Sarkat. Getting a bit too much speed there, but ooh, and then our second penalty there. Very unfortunate. You see where this corner cutting rules on strong, makes it quite difficult. So yeah, so it was quite a tough one there. That should bring Sting Racing a lot closer into it. Oh, Eskiron sends it on the inside. Very good move. It looks like that's his favorite overtake is one. That's 2 overtakes in 2 laps in that same corner. However, I think he's getting the benefit being starting on the softer tires. So making the most of it. But I think towards the end you'll definitely see Stings Racing coming back at him towards the end. Pretty good roll on the RSR. First proper endurance racing on Gran Turismo, so I think it's definitely going to be a good experience for him. Plays the skate those RSR as well. A couple of seconds behind. It looks like Alti must have had an incident. Must have spun, I think, or something, so he has damage and he's 6.5 seconds for play skate, so I'm not sure what happened to Alti, but yeah, definitely unfortunate for his race. As a running joke in our team, I always say it's still a long race to go, but I think even very more evident today. Definitely a long race to go. I mean, not just the 60 laps, another 120 above that 60 laps, so it's fully over 180 laps in total to go, which is very long for one man to commentate on, but yeah, I'll try my best, guys, and hopefully make it entertaining. So yeah, hopefully Alti can catch back up with the guys in front. So we have Alfred slightly stretching that gap up to some dude. It's about 2-3 tenths from the last lap. Some dude doing very well to keep up with him in the VM. Cutting that very nicely, but still within track limits. Oh, we have Daryl to keep it once. Thanks for that, Daryl. Not exactly sure what that means. But yeah, thanks for the comment. Friza's doing well to keep all the guys. Shortcut had his penalty there, which will definitely hurt him quite a bit, and his things overtakes him. I mean, Kieron doing very well, starting further below, so yeah, he's doing extremely well to work his way back up the field of the difficult quali, and definitely making use of that soft tires to catch up on the guys. I think that is starting to settle down now. I think this one has a bit of a look there on Kieron. Decides to go against it. But yeah, definitely our closest battle between 4th and 5th. Alfred doing quite well in the front, setting the fast lap with a 156.7. Have some dude SA to the 157.1, so a couple of 4 tenths behind him. He's a further 157.5, another 4 tenths behind him, and then Kieron starting to work his way through up the field. Ah, shucks, that's unfortunate, Rusty. Yeah, very unfortunate. Rusty, if you, yeah, I'll pop you a message on Discord, so just have a look in, and perhaps you guys can still jump into the later lobbies. Looks like it's very close between Kieron and Shortcut on his bumper. More or less pushing him through that section there. Will he decides against it and goes on the outside. Kieron doing very well to defend. Very close racing and Shortcut. Definitely, I think, most involved out of all the drivers so far. Will he look? He puts his head in there. Kieron, good driving, leaves the space. Alonso says all the time you need to leave the space. So good racing between the two of them. Yeah, quite clean racing over there. And we have Shabiro as says, "Hey boss, what you saying?" Shabiro looked at the shortcut. Another look on the inside, very close racing between the two. As I was saying, Shapir will be joining us later in the final stint. So yeah, very much looking forward to that. Thanks for the comments, Ayer, much appreciated. Hopefully it will be quite a cool event. Very good racing in between the two. Thought Ishwarkat might put his have a look at the inside, but decided against it in that section. Yeah, very close racing. Yeah. Stings was just a couple of seconds behind. Seems that they're off the foot from them. Pretty I think starting to get into his rhythm. Looks like he's getting to a good speed there. Same with Lazy Skater. Very consistent into a 1-3. So yeah, I think he's just having good steady space. Alti with two difficult laps. We saw the one that had the incident. So yeah, hopefully you can still catch up. Space looks good. Definitely catch up with the guys in front and see if we can go on with them. So we have Alfred still is leading to some dude. Gap is starting to slowly open up, not too far. I think it'd definitely be interesting seeing the guys on different strategies. Because as we know, that 296 is a new car, so I haven't really done much laps on the game, so can't really talk too much on how it is on fuel and tires. Looks like it's slightly better on fuel at the moment, but and then I would say tires is very similar. BM is quite good on his tires, so quite a good sign there. But yeah, looks like that last lap, Alfred, I'm not sure if he made a mistake or what, but looks like some dude gained massively on by 7 tenths or so, so very good lap. Rusty saying 296 OP. That's very interesting. I think that is the risk with the 296 coming to new game. Like, we've been starved of GT3 cars for so long that I think the guys are always gonna go for it. So as some dude touches the grass there on the corner, I think lost a bit of time. I think that brings these a little bit closer. I guess we can have a look at this 296. It's very good. And have a look at on the inside actually. Yeah, I think what it can definitely say is Gran Turismo does such a good job on how the car looks in the visuals and the sounds. Like, you really have to say kudos to them. It just looks awesome. I think it looks really cool in VR as well. But yeah, these are starting to close in a bit after that mistake from some dude. Caps at 1.8 seconds, and Alfred just slightly ahead of both of them. And then we have a bit of a gap here. So it looks like Sorka got through to Kiron. But I think this is probably going to be a battle towards the end. Towards the end of the stint. I think these guys seem quite closely matched to each other. But it looks like Kiron's tires, I think, is starting to keep in a bit. I think did quite well at the beginning, starting on the softs, made a good few places, especially at the hairpin. But I think you can see that front left is starting to fade, and I think it's gonna feel that, and especially in the middle sector of that long corners. Stings, I think, should be starting to catch Kiron in front. Pretty good all. They're driving very well, I must say. Like, we can see the speed is improving each lap, so if you want consistency. Lazy Skater, not too bad as well. In the RSR, good to see the RSR still around. Very solid and stable car. I think it's always a car that's will always be like a popular choice and just a good overall package in endurance racing. We have Alti, just doing good laps, trying to pull back that time off that 2 harder laps. So let's hope Alti can get back into it. So it looks like Alfred's starting to just get into it now in his 57s, low 57s. Tire still looks like it's holding up quite strong. Gaps around 2.6 seconds. And then we have some dude, it's the SIGT himself, doing quite well, holding on. I think should be interesting what the stats go on close to the distance. I think for the mediums, we're expecting drivers to go at lap 15 or so. That should get you to about the 3-stopper. And then if you're on the softs like Kiron is, you might be looking to put a bit earlier to make use of that fresh rubber. So possibly looking at around lap 11, lap 12, I would say. Just to change it up. Looks like the yeah, looks like the gaps are starting to settle between all the drivers. Alfred with the 2.8 second gap to some dude. Riza, the gap seems to be consolidating to second place, so doing quite well to hold on. Hold it, Rusty. I'll have a check now. Looks like this one starting to pull away from Kieron, which yeah, I think you can say his tires is definitely starting to give in, so yeah, will be quite difficult. Thanks everyone for joining. I have 12 live viewers watching, so thanks to everyone for joining and commenting. Much appreciated. If you can like and share the video, would appreciate it as well. And I do have an open chat, so if anyone does want to come and join me and probably just talk more nonsense, to be honest, than anything else. But yeah, feel free to come and join and have some fun. It's a long 6 hours. I bought me food already. I got my snacks, so I'm ready for this. Got some energy. Even got my wife to maybe come and make a special appearance. We will be talking about the F1. So stay tuned for that. That should be quite interesting. Ooh, it's a big moment. Can he save it? No, he's lost it there, the middle section. Ah, that's very unfortunate. This one cut overtakes him. Kieron's gonna be right on his tail. Wow, that's such an unfortunate moment. There's damage as well. Very unfortunate. He needs to watch at the rear of his car. It might be a bit tricky coming to the air, but can he hold on? Oh, Kieron tries to go on the inside. It's definitely his favorite overtaking spot. Isa needs to be careful with that rear wing. Managed to still do well on the traction on that medium tire, still looking good, but that's gonna be very frustrating for the PSR team. Isa was doing very well. Very unfortunate. Let's see. It's gonna be frustrating in these couple of corners now, I think, with Kieron's tires. You can see it's really not looking good at all. Struggling to find at apexes. So they need much better tires. Mediums is by far the better tire to be on right now. So I'm sure you'll get him back. You just have to bide his time and find the right opportunity to get him. Yeah, there we go. Just much better direction. Trying to fight his way back up, but yeah, very difficult. It's a bit of a slight squeeze there, but I think just about enough space given. But yeah, very unfortunate for Riza there. Lost about more like 12 seconds that lap. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of hard work to catch up with the guys in front. Let's hope he can get a good comeback. I think Kieron will try and stretch his tires out to lap 11 or 12, but yeah, it's going to be very difficult. And stings as well. Oof, stings had a bit of a tank slapper there, but managed to do well to save it. Pretty good all, still in quite good company. The gap staying a bit consistent. Stings race in the RSR and Lazy Skater not doing too bad, I think. Being quite consistent there. We have Altil had another difficult lap after putting some good consistent laps to get back in the pack, but looks like he's had another tough lap. And Alti really could be maybe just getting used to the new car. Alti has one of those guys that's been in the community for a while, improved tremendously over the last couple of years, but I know it, like things have been quite busy on his side, so yeah, I think just getting back into the swing of it. But it's definitely a guy that has speed. I'm sure he can work his way back up. So we have Alfred gaps at 2.1 seconds. Must say some dude's been doing very well. I would even say he's slightly starting to catch him. So looks like some dude even has, I want to say his traction is on. So yeah, I think, I'm not sure if he's normally does traction on, but yeah, doing really well to hold on and catch up with some dude, with Alfred, apologies. There's this one that doing, I think, having a very strong race, been in the action quite a bit at the beginning of the race, but starting to settle in, and then have he's going to stretch his legs a bit to Kieron, whose tires, I think, is just starting even. I think he's going to push another couple laps, but actually he's heading into the pits. Yeah, I think that soft tires has not been feeling well, so I think, yeah, it's about time that I think he gets rid of them. He runs in the pits. And back out to see, and he goes on the mediums. Yeah, I think that's probably a good call. Soft, even though it did work very well, I think at the beginning of the stint, but I think towards the end you could see he was just suffering very hard. So I think good call to go on the mediums. Hopefully we should be able to catch back up. Very interesting to see the gap in front. I think some dude starting to put the pressure now on Alfred closing in more and more. So yeah, I think it's very interesting battle to see what's going to happen in first and second place. So, but unfortunately, Riza dropped off a bit because I think he would have been right in there as well. So yeah, let's see how it goes. So it's doing very well in that BM. If you look at the, I'd say Ferrari definitely better on the fuel tires. I would say very similar in the fronts. However, BMW's rear tires looks a lot better than the Ferrari. So I think I think that's probably where you see the BMW starting to come into its place more. Just I think how many laps can some do on the tank, because I think you're gonna do 15 laps a stint to get to a 3-stop. It's gonna be pushing it, but if you can push it that far, you'll do very well. Yeah, Abdulaziz commenting with Alti. Alti, we know, very consistent driver. Yeah, it's always been his strongest strength. I think him being out for a while, that's where 1 or 2 mistakes has come, but consistency is definitely Altaf's strongest point, and let's hope he can catch back up. And another thing on Alti is kind of known as a tire whisperer. I don't know how he manages to look off his tires as well. I mean, even his moments, still looking good on tires. So yeah, Alti doing quite well, and hopefully we can catch back up. If we go back to the gap in front, 2.1 seconds, 2.2 seconds, it's going to be very interesting into the stint to see if some dude can catch Alfred. No, Alfred's very quick, very consistent, so it's going to be a very interesting battle. We have to work that going along very nicely indeed. I think he's starting to settle in quite well. I think Riza is definitely starting to catch him slowly. I think that spin obviously put him down quite a bit. Lost about 11-12 seconds on that lap. So yeah, very unfortunate for Riza, but I think he's starting to put in consistent laps now. He can catch back up. Stings also going on very consistently in BMW. Our host for tonight as well. So big shout out to Stings for hosting. Much appreciated, man. And I'm pretty good. I would say the gap's actually starting to come down slowly. Definitely putting the consistent laps 1/10 of his personal best at the moment. Very good racing on these two sides. Apologies, I'm just messaging Rusty and his team, as even though we had one of the drivers who missed the first stint, as per the rules they are still allowed to join. However, so essentially they'll have like a disconnect in the first hour, which will mean a 2-minute penalty to the leader. So they'll essentially be 1 lap behind. In this case, it will be Alfred. So I'm not sure, Rusty, if you next or who, but so essentially, if in lobby 2, if Alfred's teammate heads off, you will see the time at the bottom. So at the moment it's 22:12, for example. You will set off at 24:12. So you just need to keep an eye on the timer. But essentially, you have a 2-minute penalty on the leader. So yeah, it's not completely out of it. You can definitely still make up, but yeah, hopefully it's still enough time for you guys to have some fun and enjoy. So just messaging the guy. So as we said, if you disconnect in the first hour, It does not mean you are out of the race. You will then have a 2-minute penalty to first place. So whatever the gap is to first place, you will be allowed to leave the pitch 2 minutes afterwards. If you disconnect within the second hour, then you will essentially have a 1-minute penalty to the driver that's in front of you. So we do know that yeah, Rusty, it's gonna be, I think it will be tricky to keep up with the TNR guys, but hey, you guys should still be in for some good battles. You never know what can happen. You saw like Riza and Alti at some moment, so anything can happen. It's very long race, but you should be within the fight at least to walk your way back up and obviously have fun and enjoy. But yeah, I think TNR are definitely looking the favorites to beat at the moment. So as I was saying, if you do disconnect within the second hour of your stint, you will essentially have a 1-minute penalty to whoever is in front of you. So for example, if Perigorol disconnects in the second half, God forbid, then you will have a 1-minute penalty to Sting's teammate in next lobby. So that's kind of how it works. So just make sure you check the Discord, guys, to see which driver is on which team, and you can know who you can leave afterwards. We have the SK2s coming to the pits on the medium tires. Very decent stunt on his side. It was quite clean, quite consistent. One of the earliest stoppers of the race. Can still make a 3-stopper puck, will be a bit tough. I think he's probably on the 4-stopper. But yeah, 12 laps should get him comfortably to the end if he's into a full 12 laps. So yeah, good on his side. Alfred looks like he's managed to pull the gap a bit away. To 4.2 seconds, he's managed to open it up a bit. So Alfred doing very, very well in the second half of the stint. Some dude falling just a little bit, but still within there. This Swarkat was doing well to keep his at bay. I'd say the gap seemed pretty consistent from what it was. I see, whatever, just saw your comment about Panic Potato. Panic, I'm not sure if you're watching, is saying Panic Potato should have a 2-minute dandy gap anyways. I do agree with that, but I don't think majority of drivers are gonna agree. So yeah, I can't enforce that under fairness. I won't do that to you, Panic, don't worry. It's one of the new members, so appreciate you joining. And yeah, I think very sad that we don't have any of the pace guys here. They've always been such a big part of the PSR like team and the community. I think the relationship's grown over the last few years. It's been really, really cool and amazing. So very sad not to have them here, but yeah, we hope in the future that they'll be able to join, and we're hoping to have this lobbies even bigger. Like full lobbies would be awesome. Yeah, but like I said, this is something that we wanted to do. Like I think it's a bit of a first in, maybe not the first, but the first one that I've been a part of that's a bit longer in this community, and it's really something that we pride ourselves on, endurance racing and doing something a bit different. But yeah, I think something that really people enjoy. Takes a lot to organize and to put together, but I think if done right, it can definitely be worth it. So yeah, hopefully the team will all enjoy. Just going through the grid. So after 14 laps, we have Alfred in the lead, 4 seconds up to some dude doing a good job. He's about 15 seconds ahead of Swarkat. Swarkat's about 4.4 seconds ahead of Riza in 4th place, who had that spin earlier pushing down the grid. We have Stings racing in 5th, doing quite well. Just in Rav's comment, I don't know if it's comment. Without a doubt, PSR has been some of the most fun. Most welcome, but yeah, appreciated Rav. Rav as well. I think the whole community knows Rav. Been there from day one with his funky cars and different like strats, just like being unnecessarily difficult on himself, but all for the good for the league and the fun of racing. So yeah, it's really cool to have you guys all in the community, and yeah, we hope to see you guys soon again. Rav is actually getting married soon, actually on my birthday, so wishing you all the best for the plans ahead, and yeah, hope all goes well there, and yeah, all the best with the lives ahead. We've got some stops here on our main drivers at Swarkat and Riza coming in the pits on lap 14, probably 1 lap earlier than what you'd prefer for a 3-stopper, but can definitely still make it work. So we have the shortcut just coming out in front of Pregerol. Vriza going on the mediums, is just behind Pregerol. In front of Kieron, who has put it a lot earlier on the undercut, who started on the soft, so I think it's good that Riza managed to jump in. But I think Kieron did quite well. He's caught up quite a bit of time as well in that undercut, so yeah, very good there. Should be interesting to see how long. I think Pregerol might put this lap. His fuel is tires looking okay, but that fuel is, I think that fuel is a bit difficult, so I don't see him lasting a lot longer. Quite a bit of a gap now to the first two we haven't pitted. Who do we expect to come in anytime soon? Alfred might just stretch it another lap. I think some dude will probably have to come in the pit this lap. That just for that fuel is not looking good. You can see tire wear is very similar between the two. I think the rear tires on the BM seems quite good and strong. But yeah, I think we'll probably start seeing some pits in soon. Let's see if Alfred's going to come in. Alfred still pushing very hard, so definitely not going to come in. And yeah, we have some dudes fighting to the pits. As expected, very good stint there. I think keeping Alfred more than honest that whole stint. So yeah, let's see if he's going to be going back onto the mediums or if he's going to go onto the soft. So interesting point of note as well. That the pit loss 4.5 seconds, so it should be interesting to see what the gap is by the time it comes out. So if Willen is back out, should be able to come back out in front of this shortcut. They are more than comfortably in front of the shortcut as he's coming across the last corner. Yeah, so some dude, I think, still looking quite good. I would say that in looking at the gap, looking at 23-second pit loss, which isn't too bad, I think. We have the refueling quite fast, so yeah, it looks like about a 23-second pit loss. We have Pregerol, very, very strong and very consistent overall. He's coming to the pit lane at the moment. Let's see where he'll filter out. Yeah, I agree with you, Rev. I don't think there's a clear meta car, which like they commonly used to be. Look, I haven't been on the game as much recently, but I think it's nice that there's different options that you can kind of take. It does look like the 296 is a decent car. I think it's a bit endurance race what I'm expecting. But then again, it's Alfred driving, which is flipping bits as well. Yeah, I think, you're seeing the Porsche, you're seeing the BM, you're seeing the Ferrari. So, it's a decent amount of different cars. I was expecting a bit more variety, but I think with limited grid, you're always gonna suffer there. But as Alfred actually managed, he has a 1.5 second penalty. Looks like he's touched something on the left. Maybe he's knocked the hole or brushed the hole or something. That's definitely gonna bring some dude right into it. It looks like some dude's caught up with half a second. This lap so far, I think the gap was 27.5 seconds. So undercut doing well, and at a 1.5 second penalty, definitely gonna cost him. I think some dude should be good enough to stay in front, but I think it's gonna be mighty close by the time he gets back. Ghost Riders feeling Alfred's pain there. Looks still in front, gaps but 3 seconds, but after that penalty is going to be served. It's going to be definitely a lot closer than comfort, I think, for Alfred. It's going to bring some to the right back into it. So yeah, looks like most of the guys have done their stops now. Alfred on the mediums, some do we have on mediums as well. I think most of the drivers actually, yeah, looks like everyone's on the mediums. I think we might see a bit of variety towards the end. How's it, Ghost Riders? Thanks for joining, man. Here to support the TNR team, which is doing very well. So yeah, looking good for the TNR crew at the moment, which we did expect. The TNR team is probably the biggest group in terms of numbers in SA. So yeah, doing very well. So Alfred says 1.5 second penalty. Let's see how close we have. Some dude very close. Gap is under 1 second. So, and Alfred goes a bit wide there. I think that the penalty put him a bit off his braking marker there, and we definitely have a battle on now for first place here. think if somebody can stay in that slips, then it would help. But obviously in the middle sector will be a bit difficult with the dirty air. Yeah, it's gonna be a close one. If you do see the jumping around, I think it's more my connection than anything, guys. So please don't stress too much. Can't even blame PD for that. It's definitely more on my side. But yeah, we have a race on hands, the two TNR members. Half a second between the two, so yeah, definitely it's gonna be a close one, I think. Yeah, as it is TNR on TNR action. So the guys keep a PG. Yeah, I think it's gonna be close. I think definitely gonna see that PM is very quick in the straights as well. So I think in Alpha really needs to try and get ahead in the middle sector, because I think on the straights I think that's you'll see some dude catching back up. So yeah, it's gonna be quite close. But yeah, like I said, gents, we do have it is an open-ended party chat as well. So if anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome to come join and talk a bit of nonsense and rubbish with me. It's going to be quite a long set to be 18 laps in the 60. So we're doing 61 laps. The last lap we will not be doing. So it's just going to go up till 61 laps when that little crossover point will happen. So let's just go throughout the grid. Looks like Alfred's had a very good lap. This one, just pushing that gap just over a second, which I think is what he would need. If they're making use of that Ferrari in that middle sector. So doing very well. Some dude still very consistent, so he's very much there. So definitely not count him out. Shortcut. Looks like he's built a bit of gap to Riza. Riza's had looks like he had a difficult lap there, and then there's a penalty as well. I'm not sure if he had an incident or what, but yeah, definitely going to cost him quite a bit. Kieran still doing very well behind him. Afterwards will Kieran be behind him. That gap's about 2 seconds now between Riza and Kieran. Kieran doing very well. Oh, Riza has another moment. Oh, one good save there, but unfortunately that's going to put him behind Kieran. I think Riza's struggling to get hold of this 296. I think with it being a new car as well, guys aren't used to it as much. Can catch them off guard quite a bit, and I think Riza's had two big moments that's put him down. So yeah, let's see if we can still manage to fight back. Still long to go, but yeah, two difficult moments for Riza that's put him back. We have Stings that's a bit further behind, but pretty good all. The gap seems to be about somewhere between the two guys. Pretty good all putting his fast lap in the last one, so I think he's starting to come more into it. We have Lazy Skater. Was doing just over 2 minute laps, quite consistent. Just going along quite nicely, and we have Aldi that started to very much catch Lazy Skater. You can see he's doing 159 versus the Lazy Skater's 201. So Aldi should be in the striking zone after years as well. Had some difficult moments at the beginning. So yeah, must say this 296 in this level looks so good. So you guys all know that a race where Max Verstappen did the Nürburgring endurance race, and like just gave the whole back hiding, but such a cool car in livery. Just awesome to see in the game. So going back to the front, we have Alfred. Gaps around 2 seconds, slowly pushing up. Very good last lap, setting the fast lap of the race with a 56.2. We have some dude still doing very good in 57.1. I think Alfred's definitely starting to push it, try and get that gap up. So it's gonna be interesting. I think we saw a similar pattern in the beginning of the race. I think Alfred was definitely the faster driver towards the beginning, and I think the second half, some dude started to come a bit more towards some dude in the second half. So I think it's very much going to be a similar case. Yeah, let's see if some dude can stay or what. Alfred. Okay, all good. Thanks for the comment, Rev. I'm here for 6 hours, so like won't be going away. I'll probably like be taking some breaks in between, like some supper breaks or anything. So yeah, the stream will still go on if anyone wants to know or wants to watch. But yeah, I'll be kind of in and out of as well. Yeah, looks like the MR cars, they're quite good on the tires. They're normally good in like the technical sections as well. So yeah, I think M1 cars you can always buy. I mean, the Porsche has always been one of the OP cars, like from the beginning of the game. Maybe not the best one lap car, but I would say definitely over a full race, one of the better cars from an endurance point of view. I would actually say the BM it never used to be my favorite endurance racing car, simply because the fuel was just so difficult. But I think with this one, this track and the settings that we tried to allow for both cars that's not as fuel efficient or the best on tires to be an option still. So hopefully that kind of like puts some intrigue in the variety. Yeah, Shortcut, I think a bit of a no man's land at the moment. It's going along nicely in the 57s. 18 seconds to some dude, 17 seconds to Riza after his moment. Looks like Kieran is starting to catch Riza. When did Riza overtake him? Sorry, I think I might have missed that overtake. I think Riza at that moment. So it looks like Riza got Kieran back. So I missed that one unfortunately. But yeah, Riza quite a big gap to make up from this shortcut. I didn't think he can do it, but I think he's been struggling with the consistency with that new car at the moment. Whereas the shortcut, he's definitely been just going along his race quite well without mistakes too much. So I think that's going to bode him well, especially when you have a 62 lap race. Stings looks like he's dropped off a little bit from Kieran, going quite well consistently. But yeah, Pregerol as well. It looks like Stings and Pregerol's been very closely matched, I would say. Stings has been quite consistent. I think Pregerol has come into his own more as the race has gone along. So yeah, I think for the guy that's doing his first proper endurance thing, that's doing very well. Very impressed with how he's going on about. We have the lady skater. Who's also going along very consistently. I mean, 4 tenths within his best lap after quite a bit on the tires. So from consistency point of view, still going along very nicely. Alti's been catching the skater. Looks like the gap's around 4 seconds now. He has been dropping lap to lap. So, but I think the skater's been doing well to counter Alti's pace. So let's see if Alti can close the gap further down. It's been a bit up and down in his laps, but definitely has the speed in him. Doing a 158, very, very good lap, whereas Lazy Skater did a 2 minutes 0.5, so about a 2-second gap. So, as Lazy Skater has a slight moment there. So I think the next 2 or 3 laps, if Alti carries on the way he's been driving, you could see him catch up to Lazy Skater. So we're back to the front. Alfred's slowly starting to pull out the gap a bit. It looks like it's a very similar trend to what happened at first. Then Alfred's starting to pull the gap. Not too much, but yeah, I think it's very close between the two. But like I said, that's the beginning of the stunt. I would expect Alfred to be quicker, whereas second half of the stunt you would see some dudes starting to come back, and so yeah, very close between the two guys. Shortcut just going along nicely. Just looks like he's in the high 57s, low 58s, which a couple of tenths off the top guys, but doing very well at the moment. Frizo's about 17, 18 seconds back. You know, Riza's a very quick driver, he's been in the community for a while, so we definitely can put in the laps. Doing similar lap times to the Shortcut in front. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it looks towards the end. Just looking at tires and fuel. Alfred was one of the later pitters. I'd say he has quite good fuel and tire wear. We have some dude, I think pitted on lap 15, I want to say. So I think he pitted 1 lap after Alfred, so Alfred has slightly advantage over him. This Shortcut he pitted on lap 14. Like I said, with the BMW, it's that can you eke out that extra laps if you want to do a 3-stop. Ideally, if you want to do a 3-stop, you need to get around lap 30, which is quite a bit of a stretch for that. Tire wear is completely fine. I think it's the fuel that is going to be really difficult to get to. And Riza as well. At the moment, Riza has similar fuel wear, I would say. Riza may have slightly better tire wear. For a 17-second gap to the shortcut with, I think it's starting to drop gear on a little bit. It's like, yeah, I think he's a slightly better pace. And Kiran, of course, was one of the few that started on soft tires, who did very well at the start, but tires faded massively towards the end. So yeah, it looks like that gap is going to start to going to be difficult for Kiran to keep up with Riza. I think with the tires starting to fade, it looks like he had quite a difficult lap, also 2 seconds behind. So yeah, and we have Stings. Oh, Stings really pushing the limit there, going on the grass even. I think between Stings and Priggerol, it seems very tight, very close to each other. I think I'd say Priggerol slight caught up a bit. I think it was just over 4 seconds like last time we were with the two of them. So yeah, I think it's going to be a long and close battle between Stings and Priggerol. We have Lazy Skater that's starting to be pulled in by Alti. It's been about in the 2-minute flats consistently. You can see a very consistent lap. Alti's been 158, 159. I think, strangely enough, Alti's biggest strength would be his consistency. Fortunately today, I think it hindered him a bit today. He had 2 difficult moments in his first stint, which costed him, but I think second stint has been a lot better. So I think we might have a battle for 8th place coming up soon. Get Alfred putting a very good last lap of 56s, so I think starting to stretch his legs a little bit. I think going that extra lap is going to do him very well, as it should help with his tire and fuel wear compared to some dude. Abdulaziz commenting Alti should be within striking distance soon. Yeah, I think about another lap or 2 you could definitely see. Oh, as Alti's actually gotten him. I'm not sure if Lazyskate has made a mistake or what happened. He looks about 4 seconds back, so I think he must have made a mistake somewhere along the line. Alti's gotten the place up. Yeah, he's definitely been working hard to get that spot, so good racing on Alti's side there. Watch on the inside. Just an awesome car. Awesome to listen to. So yeah, Alti is starting to make his way up the field. See if we can get Priggerol. Alti in the 159s. Priggerol also in the I-59s, 2 minutes, so similar pace. Let's see if Alti can manage to pull his way back on others, but yeah, good speed in Alti. Priggerol and Sting's been really closely matched between each other. So I think this is going to be a battle that goes on for quite a while. Kieran, probably going to be one of the first to quit out of the guys. Tires is starting to not look as good as it used to be. Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he put it on lap 12 or something, so I would expect him to come in the pits not too far from now, but yes, he did also go on the soft tires, so that probably also I think that is more the reason why he came in initially. Alfred still doing 156s, doing very well indeed to keep up the speed. Some dude in the 157s, I think the last couple of laps, it's been consistent, but the speed Alfred's been, I think Alfred just like kicked into another gear, so it's gonna do very well if we can keep up with him. But yeah, Alfred's starting to stretch his legs a bit now. The shortcut. Yeah, sorry guys, my Afrikaans is really, there is a word that I think everyone knows, but I won't use it on stream, but it's terrible. so apologies in advance to the guys for my bad pronunciations. But yeah, this shortcut doing very well, I think. It's just been going on very consistently. 157 in occasional laps and 156, so he's, yeah, I think he's been one of my drivers of the day so far. Like, he didn't have the best quality, but managed to work his way up, so yeah, kudos to him for doing so well. Looks like he's keeping the gap to Riza quite consistent. Riza now stretching his gap to Kieran, starting to get in a bit of a no man's land here. Gap quite far in front, gap quite far behind, but yeah, a long way to go. We've seen mistakes. I think everyone knows that the mistakes can cost you. So yeah, definitely need to stay tuned. It's a long way to go. Anything can happen. I have Kieran, you can see definitely struggling now with that tires. Been hanging on, but yeah, I think it's tires as well. Possibly his fuel is not looking good. I think definitely can expect a pit stop anytime soon coming up for him. We have Stings still 8 seconds behind Kieran and Briggerol. I think this gap has been the same for the last how many laps. The guys seem to be matching each other lap for lap at the moment. So yeah, very strong battles here between the two. And we have one of our first pitters on the second round of pit stops. So it's Laserskater coming in. Looks like that fuel is quite a bit. So coming in, let's see if he's swimming on the softs or the mediums. Let's wait and see. They have a lap car here, some dude just coming in front. Good racing there between the guys. That's also another thing that could be in play to the lap cars. Hopefully we don't have too many. Oh, well, some dude went a bit wide. I think maybe the let's get down to the pit lane, put him off slightly. He didn't lose too much time there. To have Alfred starting to stretch his legs more and more now. So yeah, I think lap cars definitely could play a role. Let's hope there's not gonna be anything that gets involved. So yeah, let's hope it all goes well. So for whoever is racing and is not in the party chat with any of the guys, you can use my stream as a bit of a guide. From what I can see, it's about a 5-6 second delay on the stream, so just keep that in mind. I will try and get to the guys as soon as possible, so you can leave the pit lane if need be. We have Kieran's in the pits. I think it was about time at. Oh, there's a 3-second penalty. He must have crossed the white line there with the strong penalties on. Yeah, that's quite an unfortunate one. That's going to cost him quite a bit. I think he was looking to undercut the guys in front of him. So that's definitely going to cost him quite a bit. Albiu starting to put in the good laps, trying to catch up from difficult first stint. And the Laserskater that's come in, just putting that fresh tires, hopefully he can start catching the guys in front. Alfred definitely starting to stretch at legs of his now. In the low 157s, doing very well. So dudes, I think more in the mid 57s. That I think that was a difficult lap, that first corner with Laserskater, so lost quite a bit of time there, unfortunately. And then we have to start that going on quite nicely. I think the tires are starting to give in now. Like I said, we ideally want to stretch your tires out to lap 30. That will, if you want to do the 3-stopper, you need to do go until lap 30 to make that stretch work. So you could see the last couple laps guys stretching their tires to make it to the end to get that flexibility and strategy. I think Risa starting to slowly catch this wide cut. Starting to really mean a bit. So good speed on Risa there to come back in. Yeah, like guys can see, we're not even halfway done with the race so far, so very much still a long way to go. I think fatigue also could be something that kicks in. 2 hours quite a long stint, so yeah, it will be interesting to see the guys. Sting's doing quite well. I think Briggerol starting to slowly catch him. Could be, looks like he's just a lot better on his tires, so I think that's actually starting to come into handy for Briggerol, who's now starting to slowly reel in. These two have been matching each other blow for blow for quite a while, since basically the first stint. But I think that with the extra grip on his tires, it's going to start working in its favor for Briggerol. Kieran was one of the early pitters. Unfortunately, I had a 3-second penalty for the pit lane, crossing the pit line on the the white line, so that put him back a bit unfortunately, but should be able to make up some good time. Kieran probably one of the few, I think between him and Lazy Skater, or they say they're probably on a 4-stopper, just because I think you put it well before lap 30, so I think they'll probably be trying to undercut the guys in front and try to make use of that fresh tires. Wouldn't really be the best decision for the strategy to stretch it out now at the moment, I think, so I would really recommend just kind of putting earlier, making use of your tires. Then we have Alti. It's definitely stretching a gap to Lazy Skater. Still doing quite well. It looks like Alti should be on the 3-stop the way it's going. I think the fuel definitely the one you need to try and have a look at, but yeah, doing very well at the moment. It's unfortunate that first and that cost him quite hard. But yeah, let's see if he can make his way back up and work his way back up through the field. As we have Riza who's now in. Riza went to lap 27, which is a bit earlier than you expect for a 3-stopper. Could he potentially going on the 4-stopper? It looks like he's still on the mediums. Gonna be quite difficult to make a 3-stop work from here. That's Riza's 2nd stop already. So potentially Riza could be going on the 4-stopper, maybe trying to make use of that fresher rubber instead. It could be a play to get this one cut, because you'd see this one cut stretching his tires out still, but fuel especially not looking very good, so could be a very smart move from Riza to try and put pressure on this one cut to get him through the undercut. I think you'll probably see him come to the pit lane soon. I would say maybe a lap or two. I can't see him stretching too much more, just that the fuel is not looking the greatest. So yeah, let's see how it goes. So just going through the grid again, we have Alfred who's in 1st place. He's got a 10-second gap to some dude SA. Gap was very close. I think after the pit stop there was neck and neck essentially, but Alfred managed to stretch his legs. As we have this one cut who's coming in for his 2nd stop. Looks like, I think it's probably more for fuel. Yeah, you couldn't really stretch it out much further, which is the BMW's weakness. Unfortunately, very quick car over 1 lap, but the fuel tank is not generous, let's say that. He was fighting Riza earlier. Should be interesting what the gap was. I believe it was about 15 seconds, I want to say earlier. Riza was bringing the gap down slowly. So yeah, Riza pitted the lap before, which might have played a role in this one cut also pitting earlier. Yeah, Panic Potato, it will be end of lap 61. So I will message in this group, it's lap 61. However, in lap 62, in lobby 2, it will be at the end of lap 62, as the guys will be doing a information lap. So essentially, it will be the lap before what is on the lap counter. So yeah, you guys just be ready a bit before. And it's looking like we'll end a bit later than 8 o'clock. So I think we started about 10 minutes late. So I think anywhere from 8 o'clock, I know the lobby will go live, but half an hour or so before, you guys can maybe do some practice in the 2nd lobby, and then yeah, I think you can we'll just send comms, and then I would say 5 minutes before the time you can do your formation lap and then wait in the pits until it's your turn to go. If you want to, you're more than welcome to give the 2-minute penalty handicap as somebody suggested. But yeah, otherwise you just wait until your driver's in the pit lane and stationary, then you can be ready to go. Just looking back at the front too, looks like gap is being about 10 seconds. Alfred's fuel and tire starting to get down a bit. We have some dude who seems to be taking that corner quite wide very often, really making use of that the full track. Looks like we're coming through some lap cars now. Let's see, we overtook Alti, I see. Coming to the two drivers, very similar on fuel and tire wear. I think some dude's doing a very good job to manage that fuel, because I don't think that fuel is as good as the Ferrari. So managing it very well and still being contention. So it'll be interesting to see if some dude can start catching Alfred, as he was a bit quicker towards the end of the stint last time. So interesting to watch that. We have quite a bit of a gap to this one cut in third place, but the front has not stopped it, so I fully expect him to come in the next lap or so. We have Stings just coming to the pit lane. Pretty good, who was a couple of seconds behind him, is continuing, who had better tyres, so should be interesting to see how that works on strategy. I think about lap 29, I'd say lap 30 is a good lap to come in. That should keep your options open to the 3-stopper. Got a comment from Trivs, I'm like racing going down. Yeah, how's it going, Trivs? Sad not to have you around, but hopefully doing well, brother, and hope to see you guys soon. Yeah, it's been quite good. I think there's been a good spirit across the field. I think it has been good battles in every section essentially. So yeah, I think some guys had some difficult moments with some spins and stuff that threw them off, like Altaf and Riza. But yeah, I think they're starting to make their way back in. So like it's coming about halfway now into the stint. So hopefully it should be quite a bit of fun. So just looking at Alfred going for another lap. So I think with the 3-stop you will have to do a 16 lap on one stint. So it looks like Alfred is going to be doing 16 laps on this one. We have Simdu SA who looks like he's doing the same thing. So it looks like the gents managed to fuel save quite well, which is maybe why Simdu couldn't keep up as much, because the 16 lap in the BMW might not seem like a lot, but I can tell you guys he would have had to walk from that from the start. So I think that bodes well for him. It should give him some more flexibility in his stunts going forward. It means he can push a lot harder, and yeah, it should be equal footing with him in an Alfred, because he had to do an extra lap on the stunt. So as the track rubbers in more, it should be a bit easy on tires, and hopefully a bit better on fuel. So I think still definitely a long way to go as we come across the halfway mark. Swarkat has 17-second gap over Riza, so it looks like the gap is keeping consistent. We have Pregerol is coming in, so it should be interesting. Pregerol was about last time I saw just under 3 seconds in behind Stings Racing, and they've been racing at each other from the start, so managed to keep his tires a bit more in check than Stings Racing. So I think it's going to be very, very close between the two. So Sting Racing is coming out to the pit lane. Let's see. Ooh, we got Pregerol, and actually managed to pull off the overcut. Very, very impressive. Going a lap or 2 extra, using that better tires to overtake Stings. So very impressive by Pregerol to manage that. We have Alfred in the pits, and we have some dude who's on 0 fuel left. Looks like he was on fumes coming into that last lap. But to do 16 laps in the BMW, kudos to you, brother. Yeah, very good to stretch it out that far. So that should bring the field a bit closer. I think the guys pitting now, they're still kind of on line for a 3-stopper. So I would expect these guys to stop one more time and then go towards the end. So both drivers are out. Seems like we have a lap car in front. Let's hope it doesn't impact the guys too much. Laserskate, Alfred is going to be picking up some left cars. We have Laserskate and Altemmer was slide there, put that on camera. Not good for the stream, not good for his lap time, unfortunately. Hopefully these two won't play a big role, but in Alfred getting through. But yeah, that might be something just needs to keep an eye out on the guys. So it's something he can get through quite cleanly without any incidents. Because Charles looks like say insurance. Yeah. Alfred coming up, Laserskate, will he move out of the way? Decides not to on this corner. In the blue. So hopefully they get the memo. As he gets a... No? Thought he was going to move over there, but looks like he's still going. So I think this is going to be a quite key on how the guys overtake the lap cars. Definitely gonna make a difference in lap time, and they're gonna obviously be quite keen, but you don't want to send it on the driver who's not expecting it. Which I don't think is going to be at the moment. That looks like Alfred's got a good run there. Managed to overtake him quite clean and minimal time loss. But Mr. Naeem saying let's go Bob, which is Riza, if anyone doesn't know. Shout for coming through for the support bro. If you want to join the stream, you're more than welcome to and talk a bit of nonsense. Naeem is on Riza's team and he will be doing the final stint. So yeah, he'll be carrying the flag for the PSR team at the end of the race. We got some dudes about 11 seconds behind Alfred now. They coming over to the lap car, so it's going to be interesting to see how quickly he can get through the guys. Alfred's coming up to Alpi. Managed to get past late skated quite comfortably. Maybe lost a couple of tenths of a second or so, but was very patient getting through to him. Let's see how he gets through Altaf. I think actually matching liveries, if I'm not mistaken. Quite cool to see actually. The Max Verstappen 96 livery. Alfred is trying to show that he's coming. Going a bit wide there. Alfred's holding his ground at the moment, which is working his race to a certain point still. We have some dude that's starting to catch up lazy skater. So this could play a big role in the race and how much time is lost. Will Alfred get through in this corner? Looks like he's gonna play it safe. Alpi moves over to the left. I think that's good racing on the side to show you can go ahead while you're back behind. And Alpi does quite sensibly, just moves behind. So good racing here between the two. We're not letting him lose too much time. And we have some dude that's probably gonna catch these two soon. I'd say Alfred's managed that quite well. Okay, actually, I wouldn't even say lost time, actually gained time over some dude, so very impressive that Alfred managed it. I think it chose his moments quite well when to commit to the overtake, even though you prefer the guys to make it a bit easy, but I feel they don't make it too hard for him, so I think he did okay there. So Arcad still keeping himself, I think gap has been consistent on the 17 seconds or so. He's doing consistently mid 57s, which is actually a bit faster than some dude at the moment. So actually Swarkat is starting to catch him slightly. And then his gap is very similar to Riza. Riza's also been doing with the high 57, so between the three here we actually Riza has got a huge stank flipper. Catches the car very well though, but yeah, I think Riza's been battling this car since the start. Glad to see he caught that one, but still giving it his all. So definitely big kudos to him for trying to contain this monster. I think that's always the risk when you take a new car that the game has added. You don't know the car's characteristics, or when you can feel how far you can push the car, when the car is gonna bite, as you say. So that's always the risk coming to this endurance race, but yeah, it's a good save when it is to catch that car there. Kieran is starting to building a gap to Pregerol, but I'd say he's probably on the 4-stop compared to the other guys who could potentially be on the 3-stopper. So that is something to keep in mind. Going along nicely in the 159, so Pregerol has been who managed to overcut Sting's racing actually. Very good on the side to get through. Also in the 159, it's been very consistent this whole race so far. Going on very nicely. Sting Racing looks like he's just dropped a bit back since the pit. Yeah. still a long way to go, but looks like Prego just managed is pulling that gap a bit over him. Still quite a long way to go, so see if he can manage to put that a bit closer. We have Lazy Skater who he's starting to get decent speed, get into the rhythm. Even got into the 159s, which is very decent, very decent. Looks like he's managed to undercut the ulti, which for the pit lanes, he was behind ulti, but I think at that earlier pit stop he managed to get the undercut over ulti. So ulti getting to catch back up again. Unfortunately has a 1.5 second penalty. It's gonna drop that gap quite a bit, unfortunately. It's like ulti had a difficult lap on lap before, must have had a spin or something, unfortunately. Was doing very well to come back after the difficult first stint, but yeah, must have had a difficult previous lap that's put him back up, so put him back down, unfortunately. So yeah, let's see if we can get back up. We have some dude, he's still behind Lazy Skater. I think Lazy Skater is showing decent pace actually. I think quite as quickly as we expected. So yeah, gap is sitting at 13 seconds. I think Alfred definitely showing strong pace in front. I think it's, yeah, I think with some dude maybe starting to fade slightly. Doing 158s now. Might be trying to push a bit too hard, or yeah, I think when you see the drive in front of you is pulling a little bit, sometimes you can overdrive. Yeah, we know he's been doing 157s previously, so he's actually putting himself at risk now with Swarkat starting to catch behind as well. So the race went from some dude looking basically being right behind Alfred after the second stint, or beginning of the second stint, to now the guys behind actually starting to come into play. So could be something to keep in mind. You can keep the guys behind him. I think Swarkat definitely showing strong pace now. It is a couple of tenths slower than Swarkat at the moment. Consolidating the fourth spot for the PSR team. Teresa as well, they had a couple of difficult moments in the first stint. Big moments in the next section. Actually lost it, and I think it was about a 12-second loss, which hurt him quite bad. Yeah, trying to recover, using all of the track they have seen. So doing his best to try and catch up the guys in front. Just looking if we have any battles at the moment. Giron, I think. Cap slowly starting to come down from Priggerol, putting in his fastest laps of the race. So Priggerol starting to come more and more into this race as it goes along. Stings a good 5 seconds or so behind him. They've been quite evenly matched throughout the race, so yeah, it looks like these two will be quite close towards the end. The Lazy Skater, who has actually some dude right behind him. Will you see him? Oh, and some dude goes for the big send. Just to tell you, hey buddy, I am here. Oh, and luckily Lazy Skaters followed the memo. I think maybe now some dude can get his head down. Also known as Dirty Donovan, like I said, runs SAGT. So yeah, done quite well in this community. So yeah, really kudos to him for all of his done that side. Friend of the PSR community as well. So yeah, awesome to see what he's doing. Let's hope he can start pushing up and get Alfred. Gap is now at around 14 seconds. Alfred is slowly been stretching his leg. I think that was a quick couple of laps. Alfred to get that gap, to get that back up again. So it was basically, they were right behind each other at a certain stage of the race. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if we can get him. Swarkat still going along really nicely. Gap's about 17 seconds, I think, between second and third. I would say the pace is very similar. Any errors or any mistakes could play a big role, especially as fatigue starts to kick in. I mean, we had lap 37 or hour 12, hour 13 minutes in. I think the second half of the race is gonna be, that's where the endurance part is gonna come. Not just for the drivers, for your commentator as well. who's been doing this all on his own. So yeah, let's see who will conquer first, the drivers or the commentator. We shall see how it goes. Gap's still opening up a bit to the Riza. I think he's in a bit of in the middle of nowhere at the moment. 20 seconds front, 20 seconds behind. Yeah, maybe the strat can help him get him up. As we have our first pit on the next stand. We have Laser Skater. This is definitely 4 stop. I think this is his 3rd stop already. So I'd say he's probably gonna do a 4 stop. So let's see which tire he goes now. I assume he's going back on the mediums. Looks like most of the drivers favoring the mediums. Laser Skater is actually no, that was it was Kieran actually one of the few that went on softs and actually made it work quite well initially, but towards the end of the second stint it just picked it out, unfortunately. Guys that's was watching the stream and in the party chat, give us a like, give us a follow. I say give us, it's me basically, it's my channel, but give us a follow, comment in the live chat as well. Yeah, let's get some if I can actually speak, there's some activity in the chat. I think I did try and get my wife also to join, maybe perhaps a bit later. So we will be talking about F1 hopefully. I've trained her very well, so I think she is ready for this moment, guys. So very excited to show off my beautiful wife and her beautiful knowledge. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, I think it'll probably be after some food in the system. I get very grumpy when I don't eat food. So yeah, I think it will be after some nice meals come in my system. Yeah, for anyone who wants to join, I am streaming. I have an open party chat, so you're more than welcome to come and join the chat as well. And yeah, join the session. These are good fight there. Looks like the gap is staying quite consistent now to Alfred, about 14 seconds, so it's starting to stabilize a bit. And so I've got just kind of petering off a little bit, but I think the race is starting to now. Everyone's starting to settle in a bit as we get to the final but 45 minutes of the race. The guys in lobby 2 will be starting their prep. For those in lobby 2, if you are watching, it's Ashik Ali 7 who will be hosting the second lobby. I do believe he will open around 7:30, so in the next couple of minutes. So yeah, please start making your way to his lobby. You can do some practice in there as well. So just formalities for that one is around 5 to 8 or so, but 5 minutes before this race ends, he will start his race. It will just be like a formation lap, so everyone will come into the pits. Once you're in the pits, nobody clicks X, or you don't select your tire, you don't select your fuel. You just wait there until your partner is in the pits. So for example, if some dude is in racing here, if some dude is stationary in the pit lane, that's when you will press X for your tire and then to refuel, and then your session will be away. So yeah, if there is any issues or you guys have any questions, just pop us a message on the YouTube channel or in the Discord and we'll help you out if we can. So we have on lap 40 of 61, not 62. And I think the race is starting to play out nicely. I think Alfred definitely seems like the driver to beat. The gap has been for quite a few laps now, around 47 seconds. 14 seconds, sorry. To some dude, I think the gap is basically stabilizing. So for most of the guys on the 3 stop, I would expect them to go to around lap 45 or lap 46 for Alfred and some dude. That should then be able to get them to the last. And so about another 5 laps, I'm expecting stunts on these guys to come in. If the guys on the 4 stop, they could be coming in the next couple of laps soon. So potentially Riza could be on the 4 stop. Kieran, I think, definitely should be on the 4 stop as he started on the softs at the beginning of the race. Brigerol, I think, could be on the 3 stop. He's doing quite well, 59s. And we have Stings, who's, I think, 3 stop as well. It's like the gap between Stings, Brigo, and Kieran's actually quite close. I mean, 40 laps in and maybe 5 seconds between each driver. Shows like the pace is quite close between the two, between the 3. We have Alti, who's back up in front of Laser Skater, who's just been left by some dude in that nice sounding BM. So Alti back on the recovery of the difficult lap earlier. You can see he has good pace in 59. It's just struggling to keep it consistent. And then we have the Laser Skater, who's I think probably the alternative stretch to the others, but quite a bit earlier and trying to make the most of the fresher tires. But yeah, we have Alfred still doing quite well here in front. So I think let's give each driver some good airtime. Not in actual airtime, but just some stream time. So let's go on your race leader, Alfred. About 15 seconds in front of the guys. So to stretch his legs, been very good, been very consistent, I think, out of everyone. So definitely been the driver to beat from the guys. It's just so good to hear the Ferrari. It's such a good car, I think. Such a cool addition. I'm glad that Gran Turismo kind of skipped the 488 and went straight to the 296. Especially after Max did his Nürburgring challenge. So, yeah, very popular car indeed. Get Alfred trying to make use of all the road track. Alfred driving very well. Been in the 57, so the last how many laps? Consistent in the 57, so yeah, even on the some dude has been doing very well initially, even still, but I think it's just been more consistent in the 58s as well as Alfred's been on the 57s. I think that's where Alfred started like pulling the gap. Could also be Alfred getting more comfortable with the 296 being a new car. Yeah, I think starting to stretch his leg since after the second stint. Got Swarkat, definitely one of the drivers today has been doing very well. I've seen quite a bit of battles initially in the first round, but yeah, he's been in the 58s consistently, matching some dude's pace more or less, I think. So I think it'll be interesting if he was a bit closer. I think it'll be quite a good battle between them. Jeff Rizzo's in the pits again. But 20 laps to go. I would say there's another 2 stops coming here, this one included. I don't think he can do 20 laps in total, so we'll have to see. It should be interesting. Does he go on the soft tires? Could be worth giving a punt and trying to catch the guys in that way. Looks like he's on the 4-stopper. Looks like he's still on the mediums. However, it should allow him to not really worry about tire saving and just kind of go flat out all the way. But we'll definitely help him undercut the guys in front. I have Kieran as well, put on the same lap. You can see from a fuel and a tire perspective, looking very difficult. So I think this was more of a necessity than a choice. Kieran coming in the PM. So another stop after this, expecting still. And another 3-second, unfortunately, must have crossed the white lines and just gave him that penalty. So that's unfortunate. We have some battles in front. Alfred coming past to the lap cars. Going very wide there. I think I might have just held it in. And we have pretty good, unfortunately, had a 1.5 second penalty. Not sure if we had an incident or something, but that's dropped him behind. Stings Racing coming back at Brega roll. So very interesting to see what will happen there. But yeah, we have the Swartcats coming in the pit lane now. Looks like these are very similar strategies. They second time I think they put the lap after each other. Not sure if he's reacting to Riza. Could be a reaction to make sure Riza doesn't get too much of an undercut. And looks like the Swartcats on medium tires as well. So it looks like they matching each other like for like on that one. Still quite a handicap towards the Riza in second place. Gap first second stretching out to about 17 seconds now. Some dude looks like he has some traffic also coming up, so that's not going to be ideal as well. Let's see if we can match it through. I think the guys are going to be coming to the pit lane soon, so that should get off these tires, and that will probably be the last stop towards the end. So the gap's just over 20 seconds, more or less what it was, so I don't think he's got as much of a undercut as he was hoping. So the caveat we do have, we should have 10 drivers in the next lobby with MGR no power, who should be joining us. So unfortunately they had one of the drivers who missed the first stint. However, we do still allow them to take part. They will have a 2-minute penalty to first place, so they should still be in with a chance to compete. So we have Altius in the pits at the moment. I think at this point you probably still a bit too much time to make up. Rusty. Yeah, you're lucky, Rusty, you're lucky. Yeah, to be honest, when you made the rules up, we didn't really prepare for people missing the first stint. There's more for disconnects, but I guess missing the stint, disconnect, same, no? So yeah, luckily you guys still in the race. Yeah, like we said, the more the merrier. Like we want the guys to enjoy. We don't want to like, even that's why I made the rule on the disconnects. We don't want it to be where people get disconnected and then like it's kind of over, you know. So yeah, it's something that we want to try to get people involved and enjoy, no matter where you are, no matter what your speed, no matter what's your internet connection or whatever. Yeah, it's all about like enjoying it, and yeah, we hope it to be quite fun. So going back to the front, we have Alfred's. Still pushing the limits in the 57s consistently, 57.8, so doing very well there. I do expect him to come the next lap or two in the pit lane. Some dude starting to get a bit of traffic, pushing with, who is that? That is Kieran, who has a 1 second penalty, so I'll be able to pass him after Kieran takes that penalty. Yes, he's getting some blue flags. Brega rolls drop behind, Stings Racing. These two have been at it the whole race, so very tightly matched. Looks like he had a difficult lap 42. Must have been an incident or something that's cost him that place. Said Sting, Brega roll, newish to the community, more from ACC and getting into the GTC, and so yeah, glad to see that the more guys are coming over and and joining the community. It's always like really awesome to see the communities come together and enjoy and have fun. So yeah, it's really awesome to see all the guys join. Just keep an eye on Kieran is serving his 1 second penalty, and some dude is quite close, so will he be open to overtake, or let's have a look. So Kieran serves his penalty, moves over to the right. Will he let, I guess there's Swell within his right, I guess, to still stay in front. Going very wide there. Managed to get past. And just trying to make sure that some dude has as much space as he can, or Donovan. Should call him as well. I think Katsu is more commonly known as, but yeah, I think the front two definitely been a class above the others, especially Alfred. I think he had a difficult second stint. He had penalty and he had some dude right on his tail. So yeah, I think ever since then he's basically been flawless. Like he's been consistently tuning out the laps, been 57s, constantly stretching his legs, getting through traffic quite cleanly. Yeah, you can see it's doing well. I see it. Alpha even goes on the grass there. Definitely trying to make use of all the track. So yeah, signs of a very good driver, I would say. We have some dude did very well. I think managed to claw back at time in that after the first stint, and was right behind Alfred at a stage. And we were thinking that it's going to be a neck-and-neck battle towards the end, but I think with the BMW's fuel, that might not be as good as the rest. I think maybe overdriving a bit, or yeah, I think Alfred might have just actually skipped into a higher gear, to be honest, and just stretch his legs ever so slightly each lap after lap, eking out that gap, and I think that's what you're seeing now. That gap is starting to look a lot more healthier. We have the Swordcat, who has done an extra stop already. Pace has been very good, but yeah, I would say he's probably on a 4-stopper compared to the gents in front of him. So a slightly different strategy being done here by first and second. We have third and fourth definitely on 4-stoppers. No, these are put it left before Swordcat. So yeah, there's a gap car in front of him. Let's see if we can get through quite cleanly. So we have Stings and Prego. Like these guys really just like can't seem to get away from each other. So yeah, looks like this is gonna be a battle towards the end. Prego is out, Stings a couple of seconds in front of him, so these two, I would have to say this two is going to be all the way till the end. I expect them to be battling. Top 2 is pushing a bit longer than I expected. I would have thought they would have come in after lap 36, but looks like I wanted a bit of fresher rubber towards the end, so stretching out an extra lap. Definitely expect them to come in the lap anytime soon, so let's just have a look. Does Alfred keep it tight though? Yes, it does. Into the pit lane he goes. That's Alfred to the pit lane. phenomenal stunt on Alfred on that one. I think that was definitely managed to get him that gap, just that but the pure consistency. No mistakes, cutting through traffic without losing minimal time. So yeah, I think now it's about 14 laps towards the end. I think should be able to push without worrying too much about tires and anything else. As he comes out behind Kieran, we have some dude coming to the pit now as well. So it's basically just all the way till the end now. Kieran gets out of the way nicely for Alfa, which you'd like to see, not getting involved unnecessarily. Some dude unfortunately getting just behind Perigorol. That's a bit of a tricky one as we have Stings and Perigorol right in front of him. So just unfortunate placing for him there. But a bit tricky to get through. Hopefully he doesn't lose too much time. He's really on the inside of the first driver. Overtakes quite cleanly. Lovely to see. Stings rate coming up as well. I think it's a bit of a mixed strategy now. Some guys they go to Alfred and some do probably done pitting. We have Stings and Brigo as well. And we have this Swatcat and Riza, who's definitely will have to pit again, I would say. So some different strategies to make things interesting. Alti as well, different track competitors. Lasergator for sure will have to pit again. 20-second lead from Alfred, pushing hard in the front, so he's definitely favored to take it from here. So we have some dude who's coming up to Sting Racing. See if we can get through without any incidents. As it goes all to the left, will you let him through? Does let him go. A sliver of contact, but looks like everyone gets through relatively unscathed. Bit of an awkward spot to get through, but all managed to get through cleanly. Does the Perigorol get a bit closer? I think, you know what, Stings Racing would ideally prefer. Just for the guys in lobby 2, the lobby is open, so if you want to start joining up now, you're welcome to join and get your practice in there. Got about another 13 laps to go. This is about another 26 minutes. So I would actually say well after 8 o'clock. Like Alpha's continuing where he left off from the previous stunt, stretching those legs even off the 6s now, doing very well. Perhaps over 20 seconds now with some dude. Things consolidating, good second place, but obviously you don't just want to sit back and take it easy, as you want to be as close as possible to your teammate who's doing the next stunt. So to give him the best chance that he can. Have this one cut also coming up. The Riza also, looks like Riza and the shortcut has been very closely matched on the pace. I think those incidents with Riza definitely hurt him unfortunately, but yeah, let's see if we can catch up to the guys in front. Everyone for joining in on the stream. Much appreciated. We have DNR Captain Slow. And come on, boys. The DNR guys definitely doing very well. Favorites so far. So yeah, I think DNR boys doing very, very good. It'll be interesting to see how Lobby 2 goes. Yeah, I think it'll be quite fine, interesting. Going throughout the field again, we have Alfred is in first place, has got a 23-second gap lead to some dude in second place, and then we have Shortcut in third place, 24 seconds back to some dude, Riza in fourth place, it's about 20 seconds to Shortcut, Riza and Shortcut probably will have to do one more pit stop I believe for the end, and then where's the others? I think fifth place. We have Stings Racing that's in sixth place. Riggerol in seventh. Two of them have been going at it the whole stint basically, so very close there. And we have Alfie that is eighth, who's just overtaken Lazekit, who's just coming to the pit lane. Just give me a moment, guys. So thanks to all of the guys watching. I'm just gonna take a quick 5 minutes, and I will be back on stream next few minutes. So yeah, leave it on. Who shall we leave it on? I think Riza is probably the closest to any of the guys. Yeah, so I'll leave it on Riza at the moment. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright guys, we are back. Hope you guys enjoyed the commercial break. Should really got a commercial for that tonight. Yeah, we are back for the last couple of laps of the stint. As lobby 1 comes towards the end. Been a really fascinating lobby. And yeah, the drivers have really done very well, I must say. 2 hours of endurance is one hell of a effort, so kudos to all of the guys. Doing so well. Just a quick recap on where they're standing. We have Alfred, who's in first place, leading by 27 seconds. We have some dude that is second, and we have a gap to this fucked up is about 53 seconds back, so quite a bit of a gap to second and third. We have Rizzo's another further 20 seconds or so behind him in fourth place. Then we have Stings racing in fifth. Another quite a substantial gap between them, but between 5th, 6th, 7th you can see very close. Pretty good all at 6th place between him and Stings racing. They've been very close the whole race. We have Kiron, which is on the soft tires. He's gone for the 4-stopper, which is doing an extra stop, so he's definitely looking to be on attack now and much fresher tires, so it should be very interesting towards the end. We have Alti in 8th place. We had a bit of a difficult first couple of stints, but recovering well. And we have Lazy Skater in 9th place, who's doing quite well, I would say. Some difficult moments, but overall I think still did all very well. So as the guys are coming up towards the end, just give them a reminder, they will be driving until lap 61. As Alti comes to the pits. So lap 51 will be your final. So the drivers will be coming to the pit in the end of lap 61, which will be the end of this stint. So we have the guys in lobby 2 will probably start to getting ready for their stint. So we'll keep an eye on these guys. I do expect a few guys to come onto the stream just to keep an eye on the teammates. Apologies. So yeah, as we're coming towards the end of the stunt now. Have Alfred on his last lap. Laps to go for Alfred. Alfred's coming up towards the end of his stint. He'll be the first driver to do the crossover. So the guys in the other lobby will be going on the information lab anytime soon. So in lobby 2 is listening. If your lobby is full, just let the admin know you guys can start with your formations along. Just looks like Alfred will be in the next 4 months to be done. Guys, just getting lobby 2 all sorted. If there's any driver who still needs to join lobby 2, just make sure you're in. Yeah, I think it's just Shakon, or I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. Alfred's on his last lap. So might have got the timing slightly off, guys, so I do apologize on that. Alfred is on his last lap, so formation lap should start in the next one. So yeah, we'll just have to give it a bit of a leeway to the guys. So if possible, yeah, just make sure that you leave your gaps. So if guys in the first lobby goes, I think some dude in his team, please make sure the gap stays around 30 seconds. We will monitor it. It might not be perfect, but we will try to make sure it's all fair, so we do apologize in advance for this. So yeah, so we have Alfred who's coming towards the end. Phenomenal job on his side. Let's make a reminder. So Alfred should be coming to the pits this lap. We have some dude who will follow suit. There you go, Alfred's in the pits. And that is coming to the end. So Alfred's finished his stint, phenomenal stint on his side, basically 2 hours on the dot, what a stint on his side, and as you see that is his stint done and dusted. So well done to Alfred, phenomenal stint on him. Class of above. We have some dude, we'll finish up his stint. as he goes across the line. I think it might have been a bit of an error there on his side, but it's okay. We'll just manage that on the other side. So it should be about 30 seconds. 30 seconds, so we'll just monitor the gap. So if there are any discrepancies, guys, we will make sure that it's kind of evened out and applied appropriately. Yeah, see if we can get it in time. Smart cuts in, he's done, he's out, his final stop. Yeah, I think some dude might have missed it. We will try and make sure it's all in order. Guys in lobby 2 should be starting now anytime soon. So that Smart cut is coming in. And that distant over there, Lisa's coming in next. That will be there, and over on the other side. Lisa, that's he's in, he's about a minute. So okay guys, so as you can see the other lobby is still not sorted, so we will we'll manually have to do the timings. So I will assist with that. So just do lobby 2, everyone remain in the pits, and I will manually assist on my side to make sure that the gaps are all the same. So yeah, keep it all equal. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just making sure I assist the guys. Everyone to the pits. Looks like there was some miscommunication. So guys, we will I'll have to recode this unfortunately. So for example, if Alfred did add 30-second gap, I'll make sure that it is 30 seconds. Everyone's coming to the pits. So we will have to restart lobby 1, lobby 2, apologies, and then we'll get that stream up soon. But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. We will make sure lobby 2 is up and running soon. So just give us a couple of seconds and we'll get that sorted. But thanks to everyone in lobby 1. Well deserved already. So yeah, we'll see you in lobby 2 soon. Okay, so essentially what's gonna happen, I am gonna be jumping into lobby 2 at the moment. So because there was a miscommunication, I will go back in our stream and just make sure that I have all the timings correct, and then I will just manually tell the drivers when to leave, as it looks like there was some miscommunication. So I need to join up on the lobby. So essentially lobby 2, you guys will then redo formation lab. So I can just get in the stream. Just give me a second, guys. Lobby 2 will redo formation lab, and then I will go back into the stream to get all the gaps. So I will then tell each driver when they are allowed to leave, and then yeah, we should kind of have it all sorted out. So we'll do a formation lap again, and I will give the times. So just give us a second, guys. Just do some Chinese accounting here. um, but yeah, so essentially, for example, Alfred was ahead by 30 seconds at the end of the first, and so his counterpart, which I believe is DNR Sean now, Sean will go. He'll go first, and then I will just manually like give the gaps like um, from there afterwards. So that's kind of how it's gonna go. Okie dokie. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just get all the gaps and then. Okay, so yeah, apologies for this. What I'll be doing is I'll be going back to stream the last time I got all the gaps, and then I will just give everyone the time when they can leave. So essentially what I'll be doing is I'm just jotting down everyone's gaps. So then after that, everyone will just go at a certain time. So you will look at the total time at the bottom left, and based on the time I tell you, that's when you will leave the lobby. Just let them know. So Ash, if you're listening, if you're ready, you can start the lobby. Okay, so the guys will be doing the information lab now. Nah, don't stress it out, Donovan. I think there's a few others that did the same. So it would have been, where I had to done this regardless. So I guess it's better we just restate it properly to make sure that nobody like gains or gets punished insignificant, like unfairly. Sorry guys. So guys, what we're doing is I'll be going to the last lap where I had the actual gaps, which I think is lap 57, unfortunately. So we will be like missing out on a couple of laps, and then that will be the gap. So just so there'll be a timer at the bottom left. Bottom left, and I will give you a time when you can leave the session. So based on the time I tell you, that's when you leave. So that will be given. So I just need to make sure everyone's on the right team, yeah? Alright. Okay, okay, just give me a second, gents. Yeah, I got that panic. So Sean will go first, so I'll basically give him like a time, like basically 4 minutes on the dot. Then after that, everyone will be going like a certain time after that. I'm gonna say 4. Sean, 5 actually. Oh shit. And then I have to tell them myself. I'm just gonna check one of the guys' streams. Panic. Why is the guys going? Why are the people out? I'm not sure what's happening now. Okay. 2 seconds, guys. Salam through. Okay, boys and girls, we're back. Some technical difficulties, so it looks like the guys actually can't see the time at the bottom there. So unfortunately, we can't give him a timer. So um, we'll just be doing the formation lap again, and then I will have to manually just message each one individually. So just keeping all the drivers up to date. I'll just message again. So to go in the pits after lap 1. shouting at people, yeah. So I'll be just keeping a time on myself basically. Make sure every driver goes at the right time. Otherwise, that's not gonna work. You're gonna have a bit of a problem, unfortunately. So I'm just getting the times up. So Sean should have a 27-second gap. So I'm just getting it. So it's Sean first. Then it's Lanas in second. The SWAT cut will be whose teammate? This guy that I don't know how to pronounce. That's 8 seconds. He's 8 seconds as well. So the gap between first and second is 28 seconds. Fourth is another 28 seconds. Some to the second, SWAT Cup was third. Lisa was fourth and he was 20 seconds behind. So that will be Ashik. So Ashik will be fourth, further 20 seconds back. After this, Stings, which is a minute behind. Stings' partner was Shikon, which I don't believe is in the lobby. Pretty good old. Was with. So sorry guys, I'm just making sure I get everyone's names right here. Kieran was. Oh, yes, he was fifth. Yes, you're right. So Kieran will go in fifth. Sorry. Kieran's teammate is Cams, I believe. So Cams. So I can only go to the last gap that I have, unfortunately. So it won't be 100% accurate, guys. So you just have to bear with me, unfortunately. So let's just check if everyone is in the pit lane. Looks like everyone is in. So I can start messaging now. No, okay, it's fine, Sean, it's fine. Okay, so Sean has started, so I'll just keep track of the times now. So 30 seconds, so Sean basically left the pits 4:05. So next would be Lanas. He will go at 4:35, which is about 30 seconds behind. So Lanas is next. Thanks for that, Kieran. So 8 seconds. Okay, after Lanas is this guy here, so 4:35. So this is about another 28 seconds. So he will go around 5:03. Jeez, now. Next we have Ashik. Ashik was 20 seconds behind. So you'll go about 5:23. Go. So now we have about a minute gap, so now I can just get my bearings in with it, guys. So Kieran was about 45 seconds in front of Alti. Or not Kieran, guy 7, sorry, so Alti's guy will go about 45 seconds afterwards. Just need to keep track here as well. So next one will be 6:23, which will be Camps. Camps will go at 6:23. And then Shikon, which I don't think is in the lobby. Shikon, not sure I say his name. Is he in? Is it Sam Gibby? I think it's Sam Gibby, so Sam Gibby will go. No, it's Cam, sorry. Go. Next one is Sam Gibby. Go. And then one more. Where's my buddy? He's slight couple of seconds behind. And then we have about a 45-second gap to Cleo Sport. And I believe Lazy Skater. Where's Lazy Skater? Warren or Dino? Is Warren or Dino in chat? Oh shucks. Go. Apologies, Rusty, messed up that on a bit. Oh shucks, sorry worry. I messed up on that. And Tulaji, shucks, sorry Tulaji. Oh, okay, sorry about that guys, it wasn't ideal. I will do my best to recon this as well. For example, Tulaji, I think it was about a 10-second gap, so I will try to have it. Apologies in advance everyone, but it's the best I could do unfortunately in this situation. Yeah, so unfortunately the gaps isn't perfect. I think maybe I think Wari, okay, Rusty came a bit late, so unfortunately it is. I think Tulaji, I think did get a bit of a at least like a 10-second gap, so I do apologize to him on that one. I think the rest isn't too far out from each other. But I will recon this at the end of the stint, so yeah, my apologies everyone if I messed up a little bit. I did my best. It's very difficult because I can't give a timer, but yeah, hopefully we should be good to go, and yeah, let's hope we can still have fun. So all I can do is apologize guys, but let's make the best of it and make the most of it. Okay, so after that chaos, let's have a look at what the caps were. got Sean in first place, but with 8 seconds ahead. I think that gap is about 15 seconds more than should be, so I might just ask I will recon this, I think, for the next one. Yeah, agreed, man. I'll do my best to do it right. Yeah, thanks, Omikan. It was a bit of a tricky one. I think Sean, for sure, I can see with a 15-second gap. So I will let the guys race and we will sort this out. Thanos did, I think, get a bit of a gap there, but okay, I think gap to second and third, it should be kind of more or less okay. I think I should gap a couple of seconds here or there. Super Cams was about right. Yeah, I agreed. I think it was about that's what 10 seconds. Yeah, I think it was a bit of a tricky one, man. Yeah, we will recon all of these guys and make sure we're all kind of in order. Looks like Sean's in first place, gaps 50 seconds. We have Lana's in second. We have Van Asbjörn, let's say, 20 seconds behind Lana's. We have Dalvici, he's about 12 seconds behind third place. We have Super Cams, who is in fifth, he's about a minute behind. We have Romulan, he's in sixth place, 16 seconds behind. We have Sam Kiwi, 2 seconds behind. Wadi in 8th place, he's about 30 seconds behind. And then we have Farasti, who started at the back due to his teammate not joining or catching up. Yeah, so for which one it is? I think it is Roman. They are not in the right car, but I will excuse him for this one just because Roman and Prigo are all reserves. So they basically became a team very last minute. So for this team, I will excuse it just because they weren't all informed at the right time. So yeah. Thank you. Yeah, they came quite far away. So we have Sean is in front doing mid 57s. We have Lanas, who is part of the SIGT community in the SRS, second place. It's doing about 2-minute laps. Looks like I had a penalty on this lap. We have Asbjörn. Guys with the Afrikaans really like making this difficult for me. In third place doing mid 58s. Dalvici in fourth, doing the L58s, trying to catch up the guys in front. And then we have Super Cams, a slight moment there, also in the 58s as well. And I'm going to say Roman Falan, not sure how you pronounce his name, in sixth place. So yes, he did have a different car to his teammate Prego, but we allowed it because, like I said, he was a reserve, so we didn't have time to put it all together. So yeah, give him off for this one. Then we have Sam keeping 7th, 3 seconds off Roman. I think this is Things and Prego with 2.0 over here, so very interesting to see. We have Rusty, who's yeah, taking over the second part. His teammate unfortunately didn't make it, so he will definitely be on the comeback to try and catch some places. We have Wari in 9th, and we have Tulaji. So final position, try to make his way up the field. Some good pace there, you can see 57, still 58, so lapping some of the pace of the lead actually. It's unfortunate he's was a bit further down than he started. But yeah, unfortunately that it was a bit of a no, all good, man. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun to watch you guys race from, I think it was from the start. You guys were basically all together, so yeah, looked like quite a fun battle, so kudos to you guys. Looks like Sean's coming up to Tulaji, but yeah, Tulaji definitely has equal speed to Sean, so it would have been interesting to actually see these two like close to each other. Lannis now 10 seconds in front of W van Asbjørn, who is definitely catching him at the moment. Dalvici doing 58, slapping similar to Van Asbjørn, and I think Lannis is going to be under. Pretty sure the guys behind him catching. We have Supercams as well, quite a bit of guys in the 58 to see, so very much tight field from what I can see. We have Roman from the pace team in his 4C, pushing it out quite wide there. Sam Kiwi chasing him on as well. Farasti in the 296 pushing on quite nicely. Wari in the RSR, and then Tulaji pushing with Sean at the back of him. Like it's the end of these two battling for position. It will be quite fun to see how they would have ended up actually. Tulaji has about an 8-second gap to Wari. So he's catching him quite quickly. Yeah, should be interesting to see. Sean has now over a minute lead from the guys. I'm not gonna try and make any adjustments for the next pit stop, just yeah, the best we could, so just have to allow it. And if there is any inquiries, please give us a shout to let us know. Yeah, try and take it on board and deal with this fairly as we can. So at the moment, looks like Joe Rusty is actually the quickest on the fields, catching Sam Kiwi like quite rapidly, 3 seconds a lap. We have Tulaji doing 57s as well, lapping very strongly, and then Sean actually. So these two actually, even though not for position, very similar speed between them. So actually we'll have a focus on these two. Sean coming up to the large now. Should be, I think these two will carry along the same speed. Sean did up 76 on the left, to large at 58.5. Probably maybe just use Sean to drag him along with him, and they can move up the field together. I think fighting or keeping behind might definitely might cost Sean a bit, might get a bit frustrated here. So yeah, let's see, but definitely catching Wadi very quickly. We have Farasti as well, catching, keeping Farhan very quickly. same QB. We have Roman Pacey in front. Super Cam's quite a big gap to Beach in front of him. Interesting to see till Super Cam's 58s, mid to high 58s. Beach in the low 58s at the moment, so slightly fast on his side. We have an Asvegan catching Lannis very quickly. Lannis trying to get up to speed on that, I think it's the PM. I think the low 2 minutes, which is fair, but with the guys in the high 50s, it's going to be very difficult to keep them behind. We have Sean at 57s, which going along with his mate Elijah here, trying to make their way up. Yeah, and it's again, apologies for that. I think you guys and Tulaji, that team probably lost the most out, about 10 seconds give or take here or there. So it's unfortunate, apologies on our side, but let's hopefully make the most of it, and then yeah, we will chat as well afterwards to make sure that we're well aligned and make sure that all is fair in. We have Tulaji closing up on the Wadi. This will be full position, he's in the 57, so that's doing very well, yeah. Tulaji actually the PSR competitors, as he's Wadi going slightly defensive here, leaving just about a car with me for him. This is definitely gonna compromise. Oh, there's a bit of contact. Oh, and the Wadi's in the wall. Contact there, looks like Tulaji just got picked up a penalty. And just letting Sean through. Yeah, definitely want to look into there. I think Wadi's definitely gonna feel a bit hard done by that through that contact there. I think Tulaji definitely was a faster driver, but maybe not the best spot to overtake. Don't think Wadi expected him to be on his inside, so yeah, a bit of a tricky situation, unfortunately. Did give Tulaji a penalty as well, which takes up the ridge to Rusty. Rusty's lapping similar speed to himself. Just thank you to my wife for sorting me out for supper. Haven't eaten much, so got some. What's in there? Steak pieces. Steak pieces with tomato sauce, mayonnaise, mustard, or iron brew cold drink here. So, thank you, wifey. Appreciate you putting up with me. I think she said I'm being stupid. Could be wrong. That's what I get most days. Yeah, she's also spectating now, so yeah, guys. Please behave in the comments. Appreciate it. Nothing silly, please. I would like to race again. So yeah, we have Tulaji still on the back of Sean. He will drop a bit behind with the half a second penalty. But I think yeah, they have quite similar space, so I think should be quite close to match. Rusty's definitely catching Sam QB quite quickly. You can see this like being closed down. I think I've said always we have Lannis, and I think it's Sam QB actually unlapping himself. Lannis seems to be struggling to keep up with the guys in front, so yeah, as we have Van Asvegan also overtaking him, so yeah, difficult lap there for Lannis. Oh, let's look on the inside. Oof, put the argy-bargy. But Asvegan stays ahead. Was an optimistic look on the inside there, but managed to still keep P2.
Now we have Van Aswegen who's behind Sam Kibi, who's a lap car. Deciding also to getting the missus to race on GT7. We need more ladies. Sure, Mamika, if you would get her to come race, I'll be the happiest husband ever. So, if you know any tips or secrets, let me know, because I'll try. I got into F1. She's quite a F1 person. We might actually get her on in a couple of minutes if she's keen, and we'll talk some F1 and what we think of the championship. So yeah, stay tuned for some of that talk. It should be quite fun, and it should be interesting to hear some of you guys' comments, what you guys think about tomorrow with Max being on pole. So yeah, that's definitely going to be an interesting one. But yeah, as we continue, Lana's starting to stretch out as we happen. I think Lana's definitely was struggling that stint, but I think as we happen should have a better pace, but it seems like he can keep up with as we happen. There's some positions change, so I think I might press that one. Sam Kibi that's coming with Van Aswegen. We have Lana's that's still with the guys, but slowly it's starting to drop. See that the tires are starting to give in as well. Expecting the guys to come in the next couple of laps to change tires if you want to do a 3-stop pro. So Americans at TNR has 4 lady drivers now. I think by the end of the night you're gonna have 4 lady drivers. So I think she's very supportive, but I think the actual racing, I think she'll probably stick to the support. I mean, she brought me some nice supper now, so I mean, I think I'm a lucky guy. That's quite. Just give me a dirty look here. Yeah. So yeah, and as we often is trying to push up and try and catch the guys in front. I think those last couple of laps is definitely held them back a bit on lap time. But I think his tires also starting to come to the end of his stint, so I think Lana's still keeping himself within touch, but I think he had quite a few moments that made it tricky for him, so he lost out some time. And then we have Dalvici that's starting to catch up now in the Ferrari. I think probably the next lap or two we might see a battle on our hands for this one. I think it's definitely seen the incidents happen before. Super cams, it's a bit of a gap from 4th to 5th. Going along nicely in the M6. I think you're probably going to see drivers will start to get into the pit lane soon. As Roman gets on the grass, saves it well there. But close for comfort. We have Roman here with, looks like he's a lap car behind him. Who would that be? And it's Aswegen. Pushing audio. Showing keeping up his pace quite well. Ooh, as Lana's struggling on those tires. Ooh, as Lana's touches Dalvici. He's not going to be happy with that one. Can tell you that for sure. I think Lana's desperately struggling on those tires now. So Lana keeps it on the inside. Obviously Dalvici trying to go for a move here. Ooh, Lanas goes wide with Dalvici. Hanging on for dear life here on those tires. Dalvici must surely be frustrated. I can guarantee you he's frustrated in that cockpit. Oof, the tires struggling. Definitely losing at quite a bit of time here. Lana's doing very well to the finish line. He's well within his right to do it. And it's going defensive as they happen. Actually, things touch. Ooh, bit of contact there. Lannis remains staying steady in front. Stalvici goes in the inside. Does he keep the move? Yes, does. Lannis and trying to switch back, but just not enough grip on those tires. And Stalvici finally gets his man. I think we might see Lannis get into the pit lane soon. As we got, is that Sean? No, it's we have Rusty unlapping himself there. Yeah, no, so we have a few pit stops. So we got Van Asvegen coming in with Stalvici and Lannis. Really not surprised on Lannis. That tires was really starting to fade. Probably a lap sooner than what I was expecting. If they're gonna do like a 3-stopper work, so yeah, it should be very interesting to see how that will pan out towards the end. We actually have Sean that's coming up to lap 2nd and 3rd. It just shows you what the gap that Alf had a phenomenal job Alfred did at the beginning. Ooh, a bit of contact. I think that was Dulaji that gave Sean a bit of a love tap there. But unlapping Lannis there. Lannis really had a difficult couple of laps. Still in 4th place with a good gap to Super Cams behind. But I think he just needs to calm it down a bit, get back into his rhythm. I think he was thrown out by some of those battles. Yeah. See if we can get back into it, but still in 4th place, still doing a good job for Team SAGT. Stalvici now on fresh rubber, trying to pull the gap back into 2nd place. So yeah, looks like the race will start to heat up a bit here. And the gap, 2nd and 3rd will definitely be an interesting one. Lannis, you can see that gap is went down after that pit stop under a minute, but I do believe Super Cams will have to still pit. Doing a really good job managing those tires though in the field. Roman's still getting on nicely. We have Sam Kibbe pushing along as well with the Rusty pit goes in. Dulaji and Sean actually been together for quite a while. I would expect Sean to come in anytime soon. Just realizing my lap count seems... Okay, but Sean is lapping, that's why. Sean going for another lap. Really stretching out the stunt. As we're heading up to the end of the first stint for most of the guys. We have Sean first place, Asvegen second. However, Sean is yet to make his first stop. Stalvici is slowly catching 2nd place. Lannis who had a difficult few laps and those battles, but we try and settle down I think a bit and we consolidate that 4th place. We have Super Cams in 5th, is yet to pit, doing a good job. And we have Roman, I'm not sure how you say it. I'm gonna say Rom maybe. Rom is into the pit lane as well as Sam Kibbe. Seem to be quite close there between the two. We have Dulaji still at the back of Sean. compacting nicely. There's a comment from Naeem, he said, let's go Ashik Bhai. Let's fight to keep this podium, fight for second. Shukran for that, Naeem. Yeah, Naeem cheering on his fellow PSR compatriot Ashik. PSR Dalvici. Naeem, of course, will be doing the finals into the PSR crew. Yeah, so it'll be a long fight till the end, so let's see how it goes. Actually, they're starting to catch, as we have shown, it actually came into the pit lane. Let's see what the gap was. It's not quite a healthy lead for Sean at the moment. As we give him 7.5 seconds in front. Doing well in the PM. It's going to be definitely interesting to see the battle for second place where Super Cams are finally coming to the pit lane. Super Cams is not a tricky one. I think definitely within a shout of getting Lanas if he can keep his pace up, but definitely need to watch out for Rusty behind as well. Russ has been super quick, starting at the back unfortunately, but making up good time throughout the race. All know Rusty Russ has been part of the PSR league for a good few seasons. Super quick guy. So yeah, definitely not surprised to see him right up there. Currently holds the fastest lap as well. So let's bring down the gap to Super Cams. Super Cams gap is about a minute to Lana's. Lana's still in low 2 minutes. So starting to chop along nicely, but yeah, we have the guys behind who's definitely chasing him down all the way. Current gap to Sean is 1 minute 25, doing very well. So yeah, things start to settle down now. This comes kind of a bite to eat everyone, so let's you guys enjoy this horse.
back from the commercial break. We got Tino Show in first place. We got Van Aswegen in second place, doing very well. Probably gap to first place there, but well, has been driving extremely well. We have PSR LVG in third place, slowly catching Van Aswegen, so I think this is definitely going to be a battle to keep an eye out on. We got Lanas in fourth place, which goes a little bit wide there. We started out well in second place, but had some tricky battles with the second and third place guys, and lost out a bit. So yeah, it's been doing well to recover his stunt from there. But we have the guys behind us catching. Yeah, super cams. We're not too badly consolidating in fifth place. However, we have MJ Rusty, who has currently at the fastest lap. So Rusty, which had to start basically last due to some issues with his teammate in the first lobby. Trying to recover and get through the field. So yeah, Rusty doing really well. We have Rom, just did his fastest lap there, 1:59. Doing quite well as well. Sam Kiwi was just starting to drop slightly from Rom in 7th place. We have a yellow flag. Oh, it's Dalvici. Looks like Dalvici made an incident. I think he probably went wide in the grass and looks like he had to get a bit of a spin or half a spin. He was about 5 seconds behind Van Aswegen, so it looks like he had lost him about 10 seconds unfortunately. Still long the race to go, but yeah, it would have been a very costly mistake unfortunately. So yeah, I think pushing very hard to try and keep up with the guys in front. Then we have Tino Show just going by this race nicely. We have one in the pit lane.
Lap 19. Quite an early stop, I would say. Yeah, maybe just need some fresh rubber to push on forward. We have PSR Dulaji showing actually very good pace. Unfortunately, started towards the lower end of the grid. Yeah, his teammate Alti had
A couple of difficult moments, so yeah, Dulaji had good pace trying to keep up with the guys in front and definitely catching, but quite a lot of work to do unfortunately. So yeah. And not showing, just kind of going about his own way. The fast lap and the last lap, so yeah, he definitely seems to be in the groove of things.
Got Sean still stretching out his gap, driving very well, low 57s, definitely the fastest driver on the field at the moment. Aswegen in the 58s, about a second or so off him. We have LVG was catching him, but of course he had a big moment there in the last lap, so dropped him quite a bit, but seems to be gaining his speed. And we have Lanas, who's just kind of settling down his race nicely now. Still in fourth place with a decent gap to Super Cam, so he's catching, but yeah, I think if Lanas can just keep up consistency, he can oops, gap. Super Cams, like I said, 58's very competitive pace, I would say. So yeah, going on quite nicely. And we have for us as well. Rusty, definitely one of the faster guys on the grid. He's pushing really hard, using all the track on the edge. Definitely lapping speeds close to our leaders in the front. We have Rom getting a blue flag now from Dalvici. Coming up to that to Mexico. Just coming up to lap Rom, moves out his way nicely. Who does he? Seems to just move to the side. Close for comfort, but both drivers managed to get through in the end. So Dalvici is now going to push on to get second place. Gap is definitely starting to come down to second place. So I think it was about 14 and a half seconds a couple laps ago, down to 12 and a half. So for a second lap I think Dalvici is catching, so let's see. Taking a curve, trying to be as aggressive as he can. Ooh, we have Lannis just off the track. It's been going along quite nicely, but not a good moment for him there. Less comfortably over super cams, but he's definitely coming. Yeah, 100% agree. I think it's definitely a race of nutrition. I think even in the first half you could see the guys. First half they were quite strong, but second half you could see the fatigue was definitely getting into the drivers. So yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see the second half of the race who has the endurance to get through. Interesting to see the gap between super cams. At 40 seconds with it's about 40 laps to go. I think towards the end of the lap it's going to be a close one between himself and Lannis. I was saying for Rusty. Rusty's doing low 58s. We have super cams mid to high 58. So Rusty for sure catching. With little catching time, not sure we'll have enough laps, so it will be interesting to keep track of. We have Rom going on nicely, still keeping in front of the Sam Kiwi. Looks like they are relatively close to the match, but looks like Rom has a bit more speed than Sam Kiwi at this time. We have Sean lapping Sam Kiwi. Largely that's been behind Sean for most of the race essentially. Let's see if you can get through on Sam. There's a bit of a moment there. this is for position. While you look to go on the inside, the side is against it. I think Lodge definitely knows the quicker driver, just about choosing the right moment to go for the move. Sam Kubik's getting a bit too much speed. Lodge trying to cut back here. Really close. Sam Kubik semi-defensively. Lodge pulls out to the right. As the inside line will be able to make the move. Just to clip the picks nicely. Into 8th place he goes. Textbook move. Up to 8th place. Sam Kubik will try and keep up, but I think the larger might just have a bit too much speed for him. Still organized at the moment. Like need for speed / outsurance livery. What are nice colors. Looks like the large is starting to pull away slightly. We have Wadi at the back. Wadi's stepping faster than Sam Kibi, but quite a distance away. Quite difficult to make up for the distance at the Sure, it still stretches his legs. Seems to have a bit of a messy lap 25. Overall, definitely say his speed is faster than Panas Vieja. Still in second place with Dalbeach, still catching slowly. Yeah, quite a bit to go. Around lap 30 probably for the next round of pit stops. So it'll be interesting to see which drivers are on the 3 stop route and the 4 stop. As Vieja goes a bit wide there. This one. I think the tires are starting to get serious. Well, not enjoying this tires at all. Better shape than Panas Vieja currently. I think his France is starting to go a bit. As you can do the 2 minutes left. But we did the same. I think that's what the mistake there as well.
I'm just playing by himself.
Mr. Fakir, are you?
Probably good on you.
Alright. I'm busy the stream here of the race. That you guys are supposed to be a part of.
Yeah, so Chair didn't show up for the first one, so there was no point.
Yeah. But I'm busy streaming as well. It's alright. I'm streaming on my own here. Like I must say hello to how many people? So it's like 18 people watching.
Hello to all the 18 people watching.
Busy watching Mr. Dalvici here. Currently in third.
You also had user shading.
Who's this?
Shading.
How is it?
Yeah, but I didn't watch.
Okay, nice. He's in third place here at the moment. He's catching up to second, but he had like a bit of a spin. So he lost that some time. This is the second one now. Yeah, the next one at 10 o'clock.
So you're not racing?
I'm commentating. Like I was actually seeing the stream on the now group.
Alright, I'm gonna go play Split Fiction with Casper.
Right, bro.
Right from EA now.
Yeah, I think we all deserve it, man.
Yeah, I just this way. Alright.
Alright, bro. Shots are popping.
To all my fans out there, please like, share, and subscribe
And there's it. There's it.
for the Mailman's YouTube channel. Thank you very much.
Shot, bro. Alright, see you, bro.
Uh,
There was a cameo there from one of our friends, so thanks for popping through. If anybody wants to join the stream, talk with nonsense, more than welcome to, guys. So I think the sound level just went soft. Set this up. Give me a second, guys. Just trying to sort out the sound we're on. It's a bit better. Your sound is problematic, just give me a shout. That should be okay. Tino showing as a offensive penalty. Must be pushing the limits quite a bit. Serves it. Still quite a big lead over second place at the moment. Delvici is definitely catching second place. We have Lana still doing a good job in fourth place. After Super Camps is starting to catch up, I think it's going to be very close towards the end. Super Camps are running along quite competitively. And then MJ Rusty is one of the quick guys. As we have Funnels Vegan coming in on lap 28, probably a bit lap earlier than I expect. I could also be a lap out of sync, which I think might be the case. Hopefully not. That's Vegan. Delvici as well, unfortunately picked up half a second penalty. So let's Vegan out. Seems to be in clear air. Delvici out as well. Unfortunately, that penalty will cost him quite a bit, but still been catching up quite well. The pressure up, so hopefully we can try and catch up on guys in front. And as you can see, Lana's tires starting to give in as well. We'd expect him to come to the pit lane next couple of laps too. Supercam's tires, front tires, definitely struggling, however, still looking quite good on fuel. So, if he's doing 3-stop, would expect him to possibly push a bit longer to make that 3-stop a bit easier. And for us, the tires actually looking quite good. I expect him to go a little bit deeper in. There's a bit of a lag moment there. Ramu is being lapped by our leader. To carry up quite a bit of speed over Ramu leaving a bit of room. He's going to try and get inside of him. Expect him to get in front, does quite well, leaves the space. Just still going along quite nicely. See, at the speed of Dino showing it basically been to get constant. Unfortunately, that bit of a delay in the switch over and his teammate having a bit of a tough one getting back down. But I think they're closing in on Ram very quickly. could see him move any moment. It's around being compromised, but then his entry. Oefus did not show us has a bit of a moment there. All those joining in, welcome. Remember to like and subscribe. Want to join in on the party chat, more than welcome to as well. Interesting to see different strats playing out. I expect the guys to come in soonish, I think. I guess Big Partners Virgen and Talbich could potentially be on the 4-stop. It's definitely possible to do 3-stop there from there, but we can stretch it out as well. Whoever on it is large, went a bit wide there. Showing us a lap ahead, but he's yet to stop. Expect him to come in soon. As we're starting to get the power down here. Slowly starting to come down to second place, which I think we're starting to catch. Without that mistake, we could have seen him a lot closer at the moment. We have Lanas coming in, still doing well in 4th place over there. You can see his tires is completely shot. I think it's definitely time for him to come in. Cool Kit Kat livery. Cams is overtaking him, or is yet to still stop, which I would assume he would do it in the next lap or two. Fuel is looking, fuel and tires aren't looking the best, so I definitely expect him to come in soon. You can see the tires really struggling there. And for us, he's still going along very nicely, pushing very hard. And we have Sean finally comes in. Sean's been driving his own race. I think apart from that one lap, maybe had a bit of a incident. Been very consistent, just going along his own race. We've seen everybody else potentially come in. So Johan and Talbich is still battling between each other. It's 7 seconds between second and third place. I think Super Cams expect him to come in anytime soon. Yeah, there we go. But he goes. Very much still on for a 3-stopper. I think he should come out behind Lanas, but I don't think I'll lose too much time. That's 10 seconds behind us. it's about 10 seconds for Rusty. Tries to catch up, starting so far behind, but Rusty does still need to pit, so we'll probably see him drop close to the Haji, who also still needs to pit. Who's drove very strong race, I would say, being one of the drivers of the session, basically matching TNR Sean all the way, basically in the lead. Sam, Kibi was coming. I have wrong apologies. It was just recently come in the pits, doing quite well. Going along nicely. Will be in front of Tulaji. Gonna be tight. Oof, so Tulaji just managed to get out in front of him. So it looks like Tulaji's pace managed to just get him in front, keep him in 7th place. Sam Kippy towards the end was pitted already, going on, I think he's starting to pick up speed nicely. But 12 seconds behind the Rom. Going on very consistently. You see like he's grown strong as the race is going on. And he's in front of Wari. Wari as well, doing quite decently. Fast lap in 1:59, so showing a decent speed on the side. Slightly different strategies between the two, but going along really nicely, I would say. TNR and Sean still pushing really strong. I can't see the comments, I'm just checking it out now. Yeah, SRC 2387. Looks like the tire model does seem a bit tricky. So in the first lobby we had quite a lot of guys struggling, especially in that first especially. Yeah, I think it's something the guys still need to get on top of. Okay, so some insider news here from SRC 2387. Kippy's practicing as he's going along, so I guess it's good to know. Good to see that the pace is getting up to each lap, but yeah, it's really good Kippy. Yeah, I mean, lap 31's fastest lap. Couple of laps now in the 59, so you can definitely see the speed is getting there. So yeah, Kippy doing a good job, I would say. Almost matching his pace first sector, so still going along quite nicely. Buddy as well, doing quite solid in that Porsche. We have a pit stop, and it's the Rusty. Rusty heading out. Gap about 25 seconds. About 30 laps to go. Yes, it is a big gap, but Rusty's been one of the fastest drivers, I think, in the lobby, and he's quite a consistent driver as well. So definitely wouldn't put it past him to eat into the gap to Supercams, who is now actually starting to catch up to Lanas. It's going to be a tricky one for Lanas to keep Supercams, and Supercams has been definitely super quick. I think he was about a second or so under the pace of the leaders, so it shows you like he's not doing too bad on his pace. West London's I think he recovered well in that second stint after difficult first stint with all the battles and stuff. I think I threw him off his rhythm, got back into it again, but yeah, I think it's going to be difficult to keep super cams behind with the way he's driving is in the 58s and it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. We'll see if Rasta can pick up Tulaji as well in front of Ram now after that overcut. Similar speed to Sean. I think just going to give a shout out to Tulaji. He was, I would say, he was about 3:55 behind the leader when he started his stint, and he's 4 minutes behind the leader. So he's basically about 6-7 seconds behind Sean from his stint, and I mean Sean's probably the most consistent and quickest guy out there. So it's a phenomenal job from Tulaji. I think unfortunate circumstances that led him to be where he is, but yeah, I think he's really carried himself well and can be proud of the way he was driving. From one of the reserves, actually going very quickly now, pushing the limits of the car. In the 59s, 14s up, could even see he's going to the 58s. Ram came in quite last minute on the pace, guys. Unfortunately, some plans fell through and they didn't have space for him, but we're still keen to join. So I really appreciate the guys and to join and take part, and definitely growing into it. 59 flat, very, very good competitive lap then Ram. And the Alpha 4C, which is probably not the best car all around, but definitely one of the better all around cars, I would say. A very good endurance car, I think. We have Mr. Sam Gibby, still going along nicely in the Outsurance livery. But going along quite well, I think. I know Wadi as well. Wadi probably in a bit of a different strat to the rest of the guys. Push along nicely, very consistent in below 2 minutes. So yeah, it'll probably be quite good.
Second pass. Appreciate the comment, Riza. Try my best. It was a bit of a difficult one with the changeover, but yeah, hopefully the guys are enjoying themselves and having fun, and yeah, hopefully we get to do this again in the future.
Looking at the gap in front, Sean stretching his legs. Can see a few lap cars coming up, so it might be a bit tricky for him coming up, but definitely still keeping up good speed. Gap from Anasvechen and Talvici coming down to 4.5 seconds, so it's definitely coming closer. So I think we might see a battle in a couple of laps. Talvici in the 57s now, which is really, really strong pace. So I think it's gonna be a good one to watch. Super Cams is just overtaken Lanas. Unfortunately for Lanas, she's been doing well throughout the race. I think Super Cams just has the superior speed, and yeah, working his way up nicely. But still, Lanas driving very well, keeping it clean. I think recovered very well after that challenging first stint. But yeah, definitely now back into things.
Yeah, SRC. So what I chatted to the guys and basically asked them to do the formation lap a lot earlier this time around. It was supposed to be 10 minutes behind for lobby 2, but I think I maybe just did my miscalculations, or they started a bit late in lobby 2 as well. So I think between us two there was a bit of a just a bit of a lull there. So I've just chatted to Panic Potato, who's gonna run lobby 3, sorry, and he's gonna do formation lap a lot earlier. So then everyone can either watch the stream or they'll wait there for a couple of minutes, but they should be able to there shouldn't be any complications this time. So yeah, we learned from the mistakes. Yeah, no, 100% it is. I think, especially like with the new car, so soon after the update, was quite a tricky car to handle. I think your pace was very good, but I think there was like two big moments you had at the distance. But I think overall, still very good pace, and hope you get more people to the race next time and make it even bigger lobby. But yeah, overall, it's been a lot of fun. Just going to the closest battle will be Van Viergen and Dalvici. American, they will finish on lap 62. This is what it says, there. So I'll message a bit closer to the time just to let the guys know. And then, yeah. So, yeah, Penny Potato just going lobby 3 is up and running. So if you guys do want to get some practice in and do some laps, you can head over there. Penny Potato has opened it. Penny Potato, maybe you can just drop the lobby ID in the Discord so they can start joining up. You can tag everyone as well if you want to, or I can pop a message now. And yeah, we are about another 40 minutes or so away from this club ending, and we're heading to the final stint where we'll finish up our endurance race. Yeah, we can hope so too. From my calculations, so we have about, what's that, 24, 25 laps to go. It's at least 40 minutes. I'm checking the time now. So, but 10:30, I expect this guys to be done. So, the plan is to formation lap around 10:20 already. So, should give ourselves more than enough time. Rather let the guys sit in the pit box for a good couple of minutes and chill. So, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so I mean, the 12 hours is initially what I had planned. But because it was this time of the year and we first wanted to do like a test run on a smaller scale, we went to the 6-hour race. But I think if the timing is a bit better, if you get more people to join, we're more than keen to do 12-hour race if there's an appetite for guys to join. Obviously, we learned quite a bit already from this transition from lobby 1 to lobby 2, so it's kind of things we can take over. Hopefully do more of this in the SA community. Like, it's stuff that I have a real passion for and I enjoy. I haven't seen it being done to like the scale as consistently. So yeah, hopefully we can do this more often, make it grow and get more people involved, and hopefully it can just be a really like fun and cool event. Like, I'm hoping even if whether you're first, whether you're second, whether you're last, if you're enjoying it, then yeah, that's the most important thing. But heading back to track, where Van Viergen starting to be closed up now by Dalvici. Gap is within 2 seconds now, and I would say he's starting to get in striking range. Van Viergen, I must say, has been very strong, very composed, just been so consistent. That's definitely where Dalvici struggled. But yeah, so catching is one thing, but overtaking is another thing. Yeah, but the 3 hours is definitely the limit, I think. Me, or I think drivers in general are willing to go. I think if I recall, like Le Mans, they do 3 hours max. I don't think they do more than 3 hours. I think that, like, it's 4 guys a team and each driver does 2 separate 3-hour stints. So yeah, it's hectic. But I mean, you could probably do 20 minutes, chill for a bit, do another 20 minutes, and you should, I mean, you have a decent gap there, so. But yeah, I think since you're in the new 296, I think you'll have fun in driving that car, and probably a good way to
to figure out how that car works and what's good and what's not so good about the car. So yeah, I think go for it, enjoy it. We should have had a bit more closer gap to you. Had some last minute pullouts. But yeah, I think that's it. Go for it, enjoy it. And yeah, no fun. Yeah, I mean, from what I can see, the panic plate saying that, so it shows it want to do this, what's it about. I think it seems like a decent car. Looks like it's decent on fuel and tire. I don't think it's the meta at anything, but yeah, it seems like it's worth a try. Wes when I was looking at the big tank slapper, Dalvici, slight moment behind him. It's gonna get real interesting watching the two of them fight now. Gap is under second, 40 laps down. It's gonna be a real fight till the end. I think we're expecting the guys to be in the pits in the next 5 laps or so. So I think tires and the fuel fading as well might be some extra challenge that comes with this, but it can be very interesting when we're pushing the limits of the track, going all the way out wide. You can see, I would say the tires on the Ferrari definitely a bit better than the BM. Dalvici also a bit better on the fuel, so it's pointing in favor of the Ferrari. But like I said, catching your opponent is one thing, overtaking completely different thing. We have Super Cams starting to stretch his legs over to Lana's. Lana's doing still a very good job, I would say, just driving his race. That's all in place, but we do have Rusty that's starting to catch. It's going to put him under pressure next couple of laps. To large as well, actually closing the gap to the lead in Sean under 4 minutes, so very good driving on his side. We have Rom, Duval and Sam Gibby in the pits. Already in 10th position, right on the side. Where's his Francis Virgen? Can he save it off the track? Whoa, that was a moment and a half. Pushing limits, I would say. Tires starting to give in, pressure from behind. It's the first mistake I've seen him do all the race. And that's what pressure does to you. It puts you on. Oof, oh! You can see the there's grass on his tires, and that tires is not looking good at all. Wouldn't be surprised if he peels into the pit lane anytime soon. Two big moments there. Well saved, unfortunately. Lost our second place to Dalvici. Dalvici has been hunting him down for many laps, and yeah, I think pressure is always coming. The Dalvici moves now into second place. Well, Van As you can go to the pits. Now he's going to stretch it out. Probably a wise decision. To get all the way to lap 62. And to make sure you catching the two of these drivers, who's in first place, so it shows how well the DNR team is doing, basically a lap ahead of the guys in front. Well, Dalvici can now just step forward and focus on his own race. And as Vioken is gonna push and try and keep up with Dalvici, but I think with the tires after that last lap is gonna be quite difficult to keep up. Super Cams going along nicely. Oof, we have Rusty forcing his way down the gap. Looks like it was very close one there, but managed to just put it through there. Rusty up to 5th place, starting all the way at the back. Very good job on his side. Can you catch Super Cams? Just over 2 laps to go. It's on the second lap. It's doable, but he's gonna have to push extremely hard. Lana's now falling it down to 6th place. Still doing quite a good job, but yeah, you can see that think other guys just have slightly bit more pace in him today. But I think from a consistency point of view, been very good. I think I'm very proud of like how he's doing. Now just starting to catch some traffic now. Jeffrey second and third place. As Dalvich comes into the pits. I think I might be slightly out of sync. Just have to have a look. So Sean passes Dalvici and Vanessa Virgen comes in. I think I could potentially be out of sync in my stream, as I think they might be in a different lap. I don't think they'll come in on lap 42. But I will just check it towards the end of the race. Rusty coming to lap 40. So Wari, give him some space. He's going down inside, he's going to put his head in there. Good move there from Rusty. 7 seconds on the comments. So she's saying to a 24-hour Le Mans. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, buddy. That's a bit crazy. I think I agree. Just making towards the end is a flipping achievement on its own. So look, I think 12 hours could be possible. Maybe 8 hours or 9 hours, I don't know. It depends on, I think, what the appetite is and maybe a different time of the year. But I mean, if we have more guys interested, maybe we can push it out to the teams. I mean, we're definitely all for it on our side. We love endurance races. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Yeah, in particular, the PSR guys are supposed to drive, but 2 of the guys had some last minute stuff that came up, and I think Kenel's also said that. Kenel's messaged me, so he's also like a maybe to come join. So yeah, unfortunate. I think there also would have been a good one to compete, but yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But hopefully we'll have more guys next time, still keep it competitive. Yeah, I think Alfred and Sean definitely put Dinard in a fantastic position. I think I have to say that Dinard guy's been a class of the field. It's going to be very difficult, I think, for PSR team to basically overhaul the whole lap, but never know. Never know what could happen in motor racing. You could have to wait and see, but yeah, some good competitors there between second and third. Been good battles there. Super Cams driving very well. I think he's recovered phenomenally from where they've been. And we have Rusty, also one of the stars of this race, starting towards the back. Definitely catching Super Cams, but they're running out of laps to get him. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Landis as well, also one of the stars for me. Difficult start. Defended well against Ashik, but just kept on doing his own race, fighting through, pushing through. So yeah, just kudos to him on his stint. And we have Dulaji, probably at the pace of the leaders up front, or to be in and around there. So yeah, he's been driving very well as well. And Rom, one of the guys, came basically only confirmed very last minute. Still wanted to join, still wanted to take part. Yeah, driving very well and did very competitive times. Yeah, doing a good job for basically the super sub team, as I call them. And then we have Mr. Sam Gibby. As his compatriot said, he's practicing on the go. I mean, his last lap was with the fastest lap, so I think that shows you he's just getting faster as the race goes on. So kudos to him in the outsurance livery. And then we have Whitey, who's just a moment Lanas. Lanas had a bit of a moment there. Whitey does well to get past without losing too much time there. Whitey also had a difficult start towards the back, but doing well on his own side. I think he had a bit of a challenging lap this one, but yeah, still all in all, doing well. Do you think guys are gonna start coming towards the end of the stint? I do expect them to come to pit soon. Yeah, we have Sean still in the lead. Sean's actually not too far away, Sean. Sean's a full lap ahead of Dalvici. Shows you the pace that Sean is at, but Sean does have to still come into the pit, so we are thinking Dalvici possibly pit towards the end. Same with Hannes Viergen. Have super cams. Going well. The Rusty is still catching, so don't count on the Rusty just yet. It's definitely still in play. Yeah. Flanders dropping a little bit now to Rusty, but Tulaji catching in behind. Tulaji driving well, and Drama just came out of the pits. MPB and ready. Let's do a bit of a drinks break, so just give me a second. Have Sean in for his final pit stop. It should go towards the end. We have Tulaji as well. Ooh, it comes at very awkward spot for Hannes Viergen. Definitely helps out these PSR competitor with Dalvici there with that gap. But also in that move. No Ellen 10 behind that one, I believe. And that's the one thing with this BM, it can be very squirmy, especially in the lower gears. I think sometimes it's better to shift it into third gear sometimes just to help with that initial traction. I think because there's quite a bit of torque in the car that can kick in. Again, seeing struggling with that. Super cams with the half-second penalty. Not ideal at this time. Rusty still pushing. Crazy to catch them. About 15 laps or so to go. Then we'll have the final lobby that starts. That should take us towards the end. Sean is actually quite close to LV, just shows you how he's been driving. So basically catching up to second and third. Just overtaken Van Aswegen in third place at the moment. So he's basically a lap down. So he comes and take a penalty. 9-second gap, I think, to by end of lap 62. It's going to be very close between the two of them. I think both drivers need to still pit. Yeah, I think it's extremely close. Dana's coming up. There's some lap cars coming up. Laji's managed to catch up with Lannis. You've seen it, Lannis isn't the easiest driver to overtake. So let's see. Ooh, it's a late move, but well placed his car. I don't think Lannis was expecting that. I think Lannis went slightly deeper than would have preferred. I think Laji just managed to get his car. It's a very good move. Moving on to the final stint. Ooh, his car is a bit wide there. Super cams coming in. Cams comes out, but 15 seconds behind Rusty. But Rusty does have to pit, so it'll be a fight till the end. It's coming to. Oof! Bit of a tank stepper there. Thankfully, and both live to fight another day. But really struggling with it might be fatigue or so kicking in. Hour and 40 minutes of driving. It really starts to test your mental fatigue. Sean just doing his own race at this point. I think looking very comfortable. I think it's all about just putting it down now. Yeah, I agree with you, Penny Potato. I think it's this last 20 minutes or so, this thing's going to be tough. No, SRC, it will be 62 laps for everybody, not just the lead. So if you are a lap behind, you will still have to do your 60-second lap. So I'll actually just message now. I'll do the next 5 laps when everyone's finished their last pit stops. I think Rusty needs to pit. Yeah, it looks like Rusty's the only one that still needs to pit, unless one of the other guys I think maybe Sam, Kibi and Wadi potentially might need to put Dalvici Van Aswegen. Not sure as well. Rusty's in. Cams goes back ahead of him. It's gonna be all shootout towards the end. DNR Sean. Definitely looks to be comfortable out in front. He's about to bring it home and should put his teammate in a very good position to bring the victory home. With Dalvici has difficult first stint, but recovered very well. Yeah, he's put his team in second place, so yeah, I think it can be a good outwin, a good recovery. Van Aswegen was actually drove very well first and second stint. Tailed off a bit towards this last stint. I think might have been fatigue kicking in. I just saw he was so consistent and so clean that first couple of stints, not making mistakes. I think just towards the end, it's still starting to creep in. That cost him second place also. So yeah, unfortunate, but still very well done. He's had super cams, good recovery to get back to fourth place. Yeah, managed to fight his way all up. Going to be quite a bit of a challenge. We have Farasti, who started towards the back, but been trying phenomenally to catch up. So yeah, this will definitely be a fight towards the end of the stint. And Dulaji as well. It's very, very strong pace all the way through. I think unfortunate that it start further back, but yeah, I think he drove very, very well. Yeah, so the drivers in lobby 3 will once these drivers are still in stationary, or when your teammate is like stationary, then the guy in lobby 3 should go. So I think if they're probably gonna do their formation up in the next couple of minutes. So yeah, that should give him more enough time to just get all the ducks in order. Towards the end of the stint, 10 laps or so remaining. Yeah, it's been a race of nutrition, I think, but yeah, I think all the drivers done very good job. yeah, we have the final lobby towards the end of the race. Sending a reminder to put on lap 62 for this one. So we end of lap 62 with the end distant. Yeah, Donovan, it was just I think it wasn't just you, there was quite a few that did the same. I think I should have maybe had some better comms. I was actually a bit worried because it didn't have much questions, so I was thinking, is that because everyone understands, or maybe they don't understand, they're not sure. So, yeah, I think just need to work a bit better on the comms next time. Lap 54, but another 6 laps to go. Showing starting lap 55. It's about 6 laps or so to go. We have Dolvici actually, it's right in front of him. I think Sean's been slightly faster. It just shows you the speed that the airs that's actually having to lapping second place, but I think it's also kudos to Alfred on the speed at the air. Phenomenal speed on their side. Good save there. As Virgen pushing hard in that PM. Super cams. They're very strong. Actually put up his fastest lap on the second to last lap. So clearly he's still got the speed and pushing hard. Rusty's been pushing, but yeah, I think starting to run out of laps in order to catch him. Coming up here to Super Cam is going to be going a super wide there. Still keeps within track limits. You can definitely abuse track limits there. Sean pushing up. Took Dalvici, so officially a lap ahead of second place. Shows you how well it's been driving. It's phenomenal. Taking outside. These are Dalvici. Very good recovery, especially after a tricky opening stint where that's like a spin, half spin. Yeah, covered well to get the team into second place. And that's Virgen. Still doing very well, pushing this BM very hard. But yeah, just Just they let off slightly in the last stint or so. Super games very well, driven very well.